What's up, y'all? Different kind of intro today for a different kind of video today. So I spoke about wanting to do new kind of content here on my channel actually for the longest time, but I'm actually for once taking the steps to do so. And I started off the beginning of this year with a long, would I call it a podcast? I mean, I guess you can say it's technically a podcast because you can either watch it or listen to it. But it's between me and other awesome K-pop reaction channels. And it is all started by the Report Card Reactions, aka Dame, Ace, and Bang Bang Bang, alongside with Oslam and Sosa with Differently Alike, Locke, aka Infinite Locke, and Prince, aka K-pop Prince. Prince is his actual name. So all of us got together and decided to talk and chat for a long time with something along the lines of K-pop Reactor Awards. So y'all know at the end of the year, they always have, Mama Awards, the AAA Awards, just award shows in general. And, we all have our own preferences and, our own idols that we would give our reward to, or award to, both. So TRC, the Report Card Reactions, thought it would be a, fun idea for us reaction channels to get together and kind of create our own awards show, where we basically go through specific categories and we each answered with who our top 5 videos of the year, best choreography video of the year, that type of sort. It's a lot of interesting categories, and a lot of us were really stressed to pick which ones, because it's like, can y'all think of your best choreography video of the year from 2023? Like right now, can you think of it right now? Because I was given a lot of time to think about my answers. And even right when we filmed it, I was like, oh my God, can I change my answer, please? And a lot of us kind of did go back and forth because, again, K-pop is fast and huge. So a lot of us were just struggling to answer the questions, to create hopefully an entertaining podcast for y'all to either watch or listen to. That's the good thing about these videos. You don't have to watch our face for however long, many hours this video is going to be. You can just listen to us, like while you're cleaning, while you're driving. Please don't watch while you're driving, just listen. But either or, hopefully it's a video that y'all find fun. We definitely found it struggling, trying to find like our top 5 MVs, but definitely fun nonetheless to just interact amongst other reaction channels. Those we all who just get each other, but also we get y'all, because in the end, I am no different from any of y'all watching this. I just create videos, that's all. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and do some kind of edit right over to switch over to the podcast.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? We're here today for the K-pop Reactor Awards for 2023.
The Reactor.
Oh, my bad. The Reactor Awards.
There you go.
Yes, for 2023. We're choosing things that we like.
Yes.
We.
Yes.
And we have a cast of reactors here. I'm pretty sure you guys are all familiar with them. Top to bottom, basically what's on my screen, even though everybody's is configured different. We got Infinite Lot, we got K-pop Prince, we got Differently Alike, we got Thena, and then we got TRC Reactions. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Acting like we just spoke for the first time, even though we've been talking. Are y'all ready for today?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
That didn't sound confident at all.
As ready as I can be.
It's like I'm ready, but I'm
my homework.
I'm like thinking, because I'm so indecisive. So I'm like, do I want to say this? Like, I don't know if you're like this when you go order food, you have something set, and when you get to ordering, you order something completely different.
Yep.
That's how I feel right now.
I'm in the same boat. I'm just gonna pick on everybody else because I'm decisive as well. So.
Okay, so I think what we'll do is start with the most unprepared person here, from their words, not mine. Bang Bang Boomerang.
There we go. Let's do it. Let's get right to
First category, man. Best new artist group of 2023. Who do you get?
Man. All right, so I've been moving this list around like crazy. Y'all know this, so I'm sorry. So best new artist group, Kiss of Life.
Hey,
let's do it.
Why is there a question mark?
a question mark at the end of it.
I know.
You know, these months and these weeks, they be kind of blurring together. But Kiss of Life, man, they had an explosive debut and they've been doing their thing ever since. So shout out.
I'll just go next because I actually have Kiss of Life. What is my rookie of the year for a group?
Nice.
They were in heavy contention. I feel like they had one of the best rollouts that I've seen in K-pop with the individual videos and everything, and then the collage together. They really felt like a hodgepodge of individual members put together, and now I don't see them as anything but a real group. So, kudos to Kiss of Life.
Hey man, I'm gonna follow right up with that. Kiss of Life
She
is
did.
my best as well.
Dang.
I mean, I feel like we've been saying it all year. You
No,
know,
it's back.
I feel like we've been like that. We've been on the wavelength. And it's just like Kiss of Life.
It's right in your frame.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. It's right there. So I mean, look,
So
it's
dope.
like Bang Bang said. From the moment we saw them, the rollout was immaculate, and they just commanded our attention. So yeah, best new artist group for me. Gotta go.
I
next.
want to. I'm gonna piggyback real quick. Not that I chose Kiss of Life, but I want to give them props for that tremendous rollout. That was like having a vision with your production team of like highlighting each member really quickly. But not only that, when they had their debut song with doing at the end of the MV a performance video, stitching that onto the same video was the
Yes.
smartest
Yes.
thing you could have done. I love that, and I wish more groups would do stuff like that.
Exactly.
Same.
But they're not my choice. Sorry.
Love the pause.
Do you want me to go next?
Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so this was the easiest out of all the awards. This was by far the easiest one for me, and that's definitely Triple S. Triple S in terms of the amount of music that they put out, the quality of music that they put out was, I think, unlike anything that we've really seen before. And you really expect that when you have that kind of saturation of music and releases that you're going to have some degradation of quality there, but it never happened. It never happened at all. And this is coming from a group that is so green with trainees that really haven't done much at all. And you're seeing that in real time and that growth. It's a risky, fun kind of project. And they're still not done adding these members. And I was just really astonished by how taken I was by them. Just tremendous.
Yeah, for me, it definitely came down to Triple S or Kiss of Life. It was like I've been changing them back and forth till today. I want to say, I think, like y'all said, Kiss of Life, the one thing I liked about them was that I feel like they gave like a spunkiness to like their debut. Like they weren't like just like, they never gave me like inexperienced vibes when they came out. Like they always gave me confidence, sure of themselves, but still like with that new group innocence. And I think that's really hard to mix in. But I do want to give it to Triple S just because I think it's very hard to manage a group of that many members and know what members are going to sound good together, what members are going to coexist well together. I always have a soft spot for like the bigger member groups because I think it's hard to like monitor how much stuff you're putting out that's quality and still keep the fandom interested. And I think from Bsides, from performance videos and everything, Triple S hasn't missed a beat. Like I haven't disliked anything that Triple S has dropped, like anything at all. And that's saying a lot because they've dropped like a lot of content to be a new group and a lot of subunits. So I'm gonna give it to Triple S, but like Kiss of Life is like literally like 1B for me. Like they're right there.
Yeah. All that.
I guess we can say ours together because it's the same.
Yeah, we have the same one. 3, 2, 1, rise.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know. Ever since Siren, I feel like they piqued like an interest in us that we didn't get that fast for a group.
Especially you.
Especially me. I fell head over heels. That's very true.
That is very true.
That's very true. But I don't know. They were very interesting from Siren, which put it on streaming platforms, please.
Yes.
But
please.
then, the follow-up with like Get a Guitar was very good. And then, we have Memories in between.
I love Memories.
Such good, like, they don't have a lot of music out yet, but the music that they have is really, you can feel that it's really their sound, like they're creating their sound as we speak, and it's so cool to see. And then Talk Sexy was just, I mean,
It was
that
sexy.
was it was sexy. No.
I guess for me, it's not necessarily like because it took me a while to get into them in the sense that I don't enjoy it when there's a new group and there's so little content. So that's why I was like debating like, do I put them in the list because there's so little and it can still go either way. It's like very open. But I guess for me personally, memories for them to come out with something like that and like the way that the music video went and like a very nostalgic vibe that they have, it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know, there's something in my heart that was like, okay, I can't really pass on them. I really have to give it to them. That 90s boy group feeling back in the day, that whole heartthrob-esque vibe. Yeah, I caved. Caved. Caved.
The hair swoop.
Yo. Yeah, Rice.
All right, well, I think it's appropriate that I go last because of the fact that I haven't been able to check out as many groups that I wanted to last year because of like personal life getting in the way. And comments are like, Dina, you are sleeping on Triple S. You're sleeping on Kiss of Life. And the fact that all y'all said that, it's like just a confirmation. So I'd say it's between Rise and Baby Monster for me.
Okay.
Like Baby Monster's Batter Up, I think it was a lot of like mixed opinions from what I saw, but I really liked it.
Good one.
I actually like the song now. I
Oh,
still
love the song.
Yeah.
I love the song.
I love it there.
I love the song. Oh, you said he has no choice?
Yeah, my daughter listens to it like 30 times every night.
I think you said that.
So like when it
first.
first came out, I was like, it's good, but the more I listened to it and with the dance, I was like, all right, this is like giving me total YG roots.
And why does
So.
Chiquita have so mature face expressions?
I don't know.
Like her facials, the facial she flashes at the camera. I'm just like, you shouldn't be doing that yet. Like it takes experience.
Yeah.
You gotta
That's
love
what
her
elevates
voice.
that song. That's what elevates that song to me. Is their charisma is so insane that I can't detach the performance with that song because for me, like requires it. And Chiquita especially is like killing it, man,
Yeah.
killing it. It's insane. But it's one of those things where I constantly say, oh, we shouldn't be debuting idols so young and all this, and then sometimes they just have so much talent that I don't know, they'll leave your label and go somewhere else and debut if you don't do it. So
Yeah,
you never know.
No, I that's how I feel about Baby Monster. Again, I was debating between Rise, and the reason why I chose Baby Monster is because, well, one, Rise has already got 2 votes from Differently Alike, so I want to give Baby Monster a chance. But also, you know, I followed their whole documentary thing, and just seeing what they gave, like, even though I feel like from what I saw they did, I feel like they can give more. But with Batter Up, it was like a mix of Treasure's and all of Blackpink's like finale endings, like that energetic ending. So, and the rap unit was good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? they're popping off. I wasn't expecting.
Okay, so the next category is best new artist solo who looks ready.
Shoot, I'll go if nobody look ready.
Dang.
Athena says she ready.
Okay, let's go.
I want to say it because I feel like it might be y'all's too. I would think, and I would think that this counts, but Geo.
Of course.
Okay.
Definitely counts.
For sure. She just blew it out of the water for me. I think she's I can't say any spoilers for the other stuff, but yeah, Geo.
Look, man, I'll just go next because I 100% agree with Dana. If I didn't say Geo, I'm pretty sure my wife would drop kick me.
Not the twice light stick behind you.
Yeah, twice and Geo.
And the album.
So Geo for me, I've heard that album probably heard Geo more than anything in this house this year or last year. So
Yeah, this year too.
yeah, so far this year.
All right, I guess I'll go next. I all respect to Geo. That was in my contenders as well.
Absolutely.
But I have to go with V from BTS.
What?
That was my best. That's mine. Because it was like a journey. Because,
Yeah.
that first reaction, I'm like, I don't know what kind of tip he on. And then he dropped the next video. I'm like, oh, okay, I like that. Then the next one, I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, come on, I'm in this vibe, But all honesty, it's just flawless execution. He was in his own zone, in his own lane, and I just felt like he executed what he wanted to do. And to me, he stood out a lot last year. So, B.
Can I pick?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, so for solo, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say BTS. Can I say that?
No.
I can't say BTS.
Maybe like 7 years ago, you could have said that.
Okay. So if I have to choose one, because I know there's a lot of solo debuts, right? But I gotta go with B as well. I mean, after listening to the album, I definitely had the munchies, and I was enjoying it throughout the whole. And then the dog, my dog.
Shout out to my dog.
Yeah, shout out to my dog, man. So, V.
If you don't know why he said the munchies, we crack jokes in that reaction about V being on edibles for that vibe.
He was on the video.
Really? Okay.
We were just
V
joking.
smooth, man. V smooth. He been smooth.
Yeah.
Jazzy vibe to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, you got next lock? Or?
Oh yeah, I guess it's how we do it. Like if you say anything out loud at the end of something, you just
Might
keep
as
going.
well.
Yep.
So yeah, again I'm a little biased. People from my channel know Gio is one of my like favorite idols in all the game. I just think her performance, like there's very few idols that I would say perform hard, like more intense than her on a consistent basis. I've never seen a Geo fan cam where she like, or a move where she's not on point and she doesn't look like she's enjoying herself. And I feel like that's very hard to do as a professional in that field because everyone has bad days, but you would never know it watching her perform. Her solo stuff was fire. Some of it didn't like capture me all the way right away. And then like later on, like we were talking about earlier, it just kind of clicked and I listened to it every day. And then shout out to the English. I think she had a feature with 24K Golden. And like that was a very good like collab. And I always rate collabs like on a harsh scale because I think sometimes in K-pop they just collab just for the name of the artist and just smack any two names together. I feel like that was an actual really good collab where the artists really complimented each other, really vibed in the studio. I think her and Twice have like done a good job of like maturing their sound and their image. Which is very hard to do, especially when you've been one of those sweetheart groups for so many years, and people have looked at y'all and all the criticism female idols get. You know what I mean? So shout out to Gio. I think she had a great year.
Totally agreed.
Yep. It's for you.
Is it my turn now?
Might as well.
So yeah, I'm sorry, Gio. It's a hard one not to choose her. I got her vinyl back there. It's the best. Her album is amazing. But I have a lot of like behind the scenes things that I think go along with this, and like an emotional aspect that goes to who I would choose, and that would be Chu. For all of the shit that she had to put up with, all of the turmoil and things that happened, and then just puts out an excellent album. An absolutely excellent album. That the maturation of a performer and going to solo work, that stuff is really difficult to do. I feel like when your identity for years has been wrapped up in others, a whole, and then now to identify just yourself, especially after you've gone through so much personal stuff in your own life. And I couldn't have really pictured better music for her. And it must have been so therapeutic to make that the album is just fantastic. And I love it for her. I love the success and everything. I had a video call with her last week It went.
Oh,
Oh, he just dropped it.
It was
Oh
it
my
was a
god.
it was a mess. It was a
He tried
mess.
to subtly. He
Are
tried
you
to
gonna share
subtly
it?
like.
Oh,
He
go
thought
down.
you wouldn't say
No.
anything. You have to
No,
talk
back
about
up.
I
it.
know.
It's not like anyone reached out. It's literally just your typical video call as if you were to win some event, and I got my minute and a half to talk with her.
Mhm.
And it went terribly. I thought I'd be able to use this camera to talk to her, but it wasn't working. And then I had to go to my phone, and I asked her certain questions that she didn't understand, and then her translator totally said the wrong thing. But it was still so exciting to see her. It was exciting to see her at the very least, and I'm just more so just proud of her of putting out that kind of release. So I love you, Gio, but I think it has to be Chew for me.
Great
Yeah, it
choice.
was very refreshing to me.
Mm.
Yeah, very refreshing to come out at you.
Best new artist.
Best new artist. This is where we split up.
Yeah. You can go first.
You want me to go first?
Yeah.
So I put both names here. So I totally agree with V. I absolutely love that. But I guess where I decided to take a turn was I just got into Blackpink recently. Like I did not know anything before, and I did the whole journey with Islam, and then we went to their concert. So the fact that
Look
everybody
at her hand sanitizer.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, and everybody's solo had already come out, and so I kind of knew their personalities and their music and stuff. And the only thing I didn't know was about Jisoo. So I picked Jisoo. So and it was kind of like interesting to see because a lot of fans were telling me like oh, Jisoo doesn't want to make music. Oh, Jisoo doesn't want to do solo. Oh, Jisoo doesn't want to do this. Or she's the one that is more reserved, blah, blah, blah. So when it finally came out, I was actually blown away. I know we get a lot of like me for some reason people don't think I'm like a Blink or they say I'm OT3 or something. So I don't know where it's coming from, but I love Jisoo. And when it came out, I was in awe. And it's like I don't know what I have with her. Like anytime she does anything, I just burst out in tears. There's something so so I don't know. I don't want to cry. There's just something about her that just makes me go crazy. And then like I know like not everybody was into her solo, but I just got it straight away. I just really felt it. I really just like everything, like the cinematography of the video, like the way that she was singing, it just felt very much her. And I felt like I got to know her a little bit better, even though that there wasn't a lot for me to like dive deep into her personality without watching like her vlogs and stuff like that. Like even if they're in a group, like she's the one that is a little bit more reserved in the group. She lets the others shine a lot. So I was like, okay, this is your moment to shine. I'm looking forward to this. It was amazing. I really loved it. And at the concert as well too, like because she always gets this stiff comment. She dances stiff, she's this, she's that. When I was at that concert, she was just
Yeah,
I
she was in her
loved it. So
bag.
for
She
me,
was in her
best new
bag.
solo artist, Jisoo. End of story.
Good
Sorry.
choice. Good choice.
Jisoo's so wholesome. She's very wholesome.
Yeah.
You
I think
right?
that's what does it for me. Jisoo always feels so very grounded to me, and that like
Yes.
even though they're superstars, Blackpink, she always puts on a face of like the every person, and I love that.
Yes, exactly.
No, I agree with that. It's definitely. I think in a group, she's my bias. Even though I've said it before, like I think they're a OT4 situation. OT4, don't come for me. But like,
I hate when you have to specify
it's
this
like
every
when they
single time.
interact with each other, a lot of people thought it would be Lisa because of like how people think my personality is. But something about Jisoo is like, that person, that quiet person that everything that they say is funny. I think like Jisoo is like one of those like any show they've gone on or something like that. She's so reserved that whenever she chooses to have her spotlight, it's always like at a perfect moment or something
Her
like that. Or
timing is
in their
amazing.
vlogs, Yeah, in the vlog, she's like savage. She's like the most savage of all of them, and you wouldn't expect that at
Yeah.
all. Like that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I agree.
Just to say this quickly, my bias is Jenny. Before people are like, oh yeah, obviously your bias is Jisoo. No, my bias is Jenny. And I love all of them.
Somebody already hit enter on that comment. Before you cleaned it up, somebody hit enter on that comment already.
Here she likes Flower over you and me.
I know, right?
At this point in the video, there are people deleting their
paragraphs.
Slowly deleting.
Okay, then I think it's my turn. Yeah, I think. My best new artist solo is actually one that's been mentioned before. It is also V. I thought his mini was perfect. It was so authentic to him and his personality and his whole vibe. I loved how do you say, involved he was in producing the songs and the music videos. I love how we got a visual album. Like, we got a music video for every single song. I loved just the entire vibe. And I don't know, it's such a special album to me that it's like I can listen to it in any, like, you need a vibe or a mood for some songs or certain albums, but for this one it just fits everything. Like, it was snowing over here, I was listening to it. I'm driving in the car, I'm listening to it. I'm working and I'm putting it on, like, in the back, like, while I'm doing stuff. It is such a versatile album with like 5 songs, which is crazy to me because it's considered like a mini, like it's not that much, but it's such a good album that it totally makes up for anything that anyone has said about it. And like I said, just like him, the beauty of all the music videos, his voice, him being able to showcase his voice properly, because when you're in a group, especially when you're in a group that's really popular and a lot of music gets produced for you, and like you have to sing in a certain way, you have to do this, you have to do that. It was very, as a Taehyung biased, it was very freeing to finally just hear him be himself and show his side. And like, especially like with Rainy Days, I feel like we really got a side inside of that man's soul, and it was so good to see. Like, so definitely for me, it has to be the best new solo.
And what you mentioned about like the interconnectedness of those, because I told you guys before we started recording that I've really been sleeping on a lot of those BTS solos, and I've just recently started getting to them in like the last 2 weeks. That includes all of V's stuff. And I had mentioned that it's just like you can't listen to one of those songs by themselves. The album is so cohesive, and you just want to go through everything at once, kind of thing. And I love that there's such a great vision there. That I think,
and it's very storytelling, because when I got to these stuff, I was late to it, so I did like a little marathon, and I did it in the order that it was released. And although I think I should have done it through like the album list order, but even watching it through the music video, it felt very connected, like cohesive. So it felt like one big project, and it was something that I just enjoyed watching.
Even with like his album, like we got the albums, it's literally like it's like you order something online and it's like your lover, like, I don't know, put a lot of stuff in there together. It's like there's like a person, there's like a letter, there's pictures, there's everything, there's like a to-do list. It's so cute.
It's very
it's like little intricate details. It's so adorable.
If you weren't delusional before, you'll get delusional after. Like, that album was crazy.
Damn, I haven't done V. Okay, I gotta go do V's down there.
You will enjoy it. You will enjoy it.
All right, so the next category is Best Boy Group of 2023. Prince, what you got?
I gotta go with probably who I chose the previous year and maybe the year before that, and it's my dudes in ATs. I mean, they just don't stop killing it. They simply don't let their foot off the gas, whether it be live performances, their albums. I thought that their album naming scheme.
Wait, who'd you say? I'm sorry.
ATs.
Oh, okay,
Their album naming scheme is so damn confusing. Like the world part, whatever the first one was this year, whatever the first album they put out with Bouncy, that album is so damn good. I thought it just reached a new level for them, and they've just really been topping themselves each time, just when you think that they've kind of reached a heights. And this is coming from, KQ, who didn't have any cachet really in the industry necessarily, and they've really, pulled themselves up. And it's one of those situations to where, like, I can't foresee this getting better, and it just consistently does. I happen to somehow each year see them, like I saw them at KCON last year, KCON this year, and they put on the most insane. They capture the entire room when they're on the stage, and it's just it's a special thing. So yeah, they've got to be my choice.
I'm jealous. I need to see ATs in concert.
They're so
incredible.
good. They're so good.
Yeah.
I mean, I just copy off of Prince. I'll just copy and paste everything he said. ATs is my pick 100%. And all I have to say, listen to them 2 albums that came out last year. And if you don't like them, fight me.
Okay.
That's all I got. It's hard to explain anything else.
I feel like if I don't say ATs, Jungho will be staring at me.
Oh yeah, you don't want that.
So that is my pick as well. I have to say it because every time they drop, they just, hey, what's up? Forgot about me, and and they just always on point. So yeah, ATs.
And I'm gonna go EXO.
Oh, okay.
So no piggyback. I'm jumping off the piggyback, man. I'm going with EXO, man. Like, big fan of the group, especially early on. We was kind of getting into the scene, and just to see them, drop amazing projects. Big fan. So EXO is it's my group.
Okay,
nice.
Yeah, it's usually Stray Kids,
Nice,
but
nice.
I like how you try to throw the
I know, right?
cape in there.
I was gonna say that.
I'll go next.
It was a fight.
Okay, good.
So I'll send my piggyback off. If I could say Stray Tees, I'll say Stray Tees.
I
Very
like that.
Stray Kids.
But if I had to choose, I would say Stray Kids because S Class and La 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 was just crazy back to back.
I like
So
that
let's
straight
react to
tease
that.
because that was a fight for me.
Straight.
ATs,
Yeah.
Yeah, same because Bouncy was like ATs, but it's just Stray Kids a little bit more,
Stray Kids.
a little bit.
It was
I
a
got
shout out from
different
Bang Chan, wasn't it?
That's true.
That will forever be in my heart. I remember waking
So
up and
iconic.
thinking it was still a dream because I was reading it like half asleep. So I woke up like, wait, so was it real?
She's in the
Oh, I
pocket
love
of big Stray Kids right now.
And also with Stray Kids, I have to say, like I've always thought they were great dancers, but like in the beginning, they had some that were more performative.
Mm.
Versus now, I feel like they're very matched with S Class, and then going right to La La La, their energies match.
Mm.
And it wasn't like that, like when I first discovered them on God's Menu. So, Stray Kids.
Which I got differently. Like,
We have the same one. No, we
No,
don't.
we don't have the
Okay,
same. I
I'll
think
go.
we veer off.
Okay, I'll
That's
go first.
crazy.
I'll go
Yeah.
first. My best boy group this year has to be 17, just
I knew
because
it.
they
Yeah.
have been on this train. They just keep going and they are not stopping. Like especially since like I don't know the success that they've been having recently. even, like,
Yeah,
with
I love that for them.
everything that's been going on and like Busok soon, like everything that happened in
Everything, literally.
2023 is just I had to go for 17. They're just
You
so
deserve.
so good. They're releasing so much content. They're like the music videos that we've gotten. Like I think Super was like one of the
Whoa.
Super and Fighting were like two of the most popular songs in like I don't know worldwide K-pop fans. Like everybody knew Super, and it was such a cool like era when everyone was doing the challenges and everyone was like the what was it, the Dragon Ball Z reference, and everyone was like so cool. So I have
Super
to go
was
with
so
that.
damn good. Like the
Super
beginning of
was
the
so
chorus,
it was
it's so swaggy. Like the whole sway. I was like,
Yep.
holy shit! And they're
exactly.
in
And just like the production value, like what were they, like 200 dancers or something? Everything,
Hmm.
of
Yep.
course. I was gonna say iZoom. Woozy, producing legend that you are, like
Literally.
always making sure that
Let's go, iZoom.
17 comes back with these amazing hits. So we do have to give a
Mhm.
shout out to I was gonna say iZoom again. Whoa, Woozy. Big shout out to Woozy.
That performance goes crazy too. It always just captivates me. The lighting of the hotel in the background and how it
Yes.
matches the
And
performance
like when it
is
how it like
art.
oh I know. And
Insane. Yeah.
I went to like see their concert, but like they did like a cinema thing because they don't come to Europe. Hype. But they did like a worldwide viewing in like cinemas worldwide, and I went, and I swear when Super came on, the chills that I felt, and I wasn't even there. Like I was just sitting in my seat, like looking at it. Oh my god, that intro live goes crazy. Like the hype, the crowd, you could hear everyone, even like the little theater that I was in, like everyone was hyped. It was so nice.
That's dope.
Shout out to my bias, the 8, because my boy was dancing with one arm.
Oh
He came
my
through in the second.
god.
He
Yeah.
came through in the second chorus with the
Showstopper.
arm. They gave him.
Yes.
They
Yep.
I
gave
had
him
no
8
idea.
seconds.
That's
They gave
It
him
was
8
so
seconds, a mullet, and one arm. They was like,
Mullet. He looked
"That's
so
my
good in that
boy.
mullet.
So good.
no, he did
That's
that.
my
Wow.
boy right there." Shout out to 8, Ming
He
Hao.
Wow.
did that.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, for me, honestly, it was a tough one because honestly, I also wanted to put 17 in there, but I wouldn't be true to myself because I put the group in there that was the number one listen for my entire 2023. It was like the top three spots actually. And I have to give it to NCT 127. Their albums that the repackage, and then the last one that they did, and also the units. So I was like, you know what? Since I love NCT Dojejong as well, let me pick NCT 127 because it's like a little the baby group of NCT 127. So uh, I don't even know where to start explaining why it's so good. I think they're all
Horses.
Oh, there
verses.
we go.
I was like,
Let's
where
start
did
there.
that come from?
Let's start there. All verses. But like putting the visuals aside and the way that they act on stage aside, vocally, they're insane. Like, I don't know. And it's like every single member. And it's crazy because sometimes I feel so overwhelmed when I'm listening to their music. Like I can't keep my headphones on. I'm like, oh, what are you doing? What are you singing? What are these vocals? And it's like so versatile. Like every single member like gives me something else in a different song. And I'm just like, I was like, what do you mean 2023 is the year that I get into NCT and especially NCT 127? And it's just like, yeah, they've dominated my entire year. It's crazy, which is, I don't know, isn't just nice.
Good choice.
Just so good.
127
So
is my
good.
favorite.
Weird reason.
You
Like
got
I
a lot.
understand you completely.
Okay, so before I answer, I do want to give love to like I guess if I pick like overall groups, it would be like in hyphen slash TXT because originally I was not into either of them a lot for real. I had like certain songs that I liked, but I feel like they both came back in 2023 with like songs that I really really liked, and that solidified like, oh, okay, they have the range for me. You know what I mean? Like sometimes like in K-pop, everyone's talented, everyone's does their thing, but some groups just aren't for certain people. And I didn't know at that point if those two groups were that for me, and they put that to rest this year. So I definitely wanted to like for their fandoms like show them that love because like they really both of those groups been going hard for me. But I think the one group, if and it's a subunit, so that's why I kind of wanted to say that and then say this group, but it's Dojejong. I just think that that's one of the best albums I think I've
Yes.
heard. And if you could take five song and up albums from anybody, I think that's one of the best albums I've heard since I've gotten into K-pop, period. And I think you'll be hard pressed to find a trio of songs on the same album. Can We Go Back, Kiss, and Perfume. A trio of songs from anybody that will rival that from performance, and just vibe and cohesiveness. And then like yeah, I was Jaeyoung. I was kind of Jaeyoung crazy with Forever Only last year. That was one of my top songs.
Same.
Um, he did his thing, but I think both Do Young and Jung Woo really opened my eyes because I think I slept on both of them just from a like performance and vibe standpoint, especially Jung Woo. Jung Woo has a lot of soul, I didn't know. Like I'm in the reaction literally telling the subs like I'm sorry, I did not know. I was not familiar with his game. But yeah, no, NCT Doja Jung, like I like really sincerely hope I'm making my pitch that we get like at least 2 more albums from them as a trio. That was amazing.
Yes, please.
Please.
Can I just
Go ahead.
like I didn't know that we were allowed to put units in here. So can I change my answer to NCT Doja Jung? Because that's why. Because I was like, okay, that's why I picked NCT 127 because like Doja Jung is like part of NCT 127. But like if we're allowed to do units, then it's Doja Jung for real. So
That's fine.
Yeah, I just like I said, that's why I gave that love to Hypen and TXT because like in my mind they've come a long way from like my preference of music. So like that takes a lot to really convert somebody that has heard you before to be like, oh, I'm a fan of these groups now. Like not just their talent, but like I think their music making is my standard now. Like I really, really like their style. But like if I chose like literally just any group of idols that released in the past year, it's Doja Jung hands down.
Okay. Next category is best girl group 2023. Ace, I see you looking at me, man. What you got?
Tough.
Well, actually, it was easy for me, but go ahead.
I mean, yeah, it was pretty easy for me. I'm going with New Jeans.
Shocker.
And it's just because that New Jeans just has just found the formula to captivate their audience so well and keep their attention. No pun intended. Pun intended. But for real, New Jeans just has such a spark to them that I feel like a lot of people really see them as like a really phenomenal group, a phenomenal group of friends, and just just infectious. So I felt like they've radiated that all year, just throughout everything that they have done, and to me, they've been the best. So yeah, New Jeans.
Oh, I mean, I could follow that up. My pick was New Jeans. To me, there was only 2 options. I'm not gonna say the other option because
I know those options.
yeah, but there was only 2 options for me, and the option was New Jeans. My evidence, this is all I'm gonna say. Evidence, Lollapalooza.
Yeah,
I mean, you watch the Lollapalooza. It's kind of hard to deny. I've never seen a group that everybody looks like Gio having fun on stage. Like some people just don't necessarily seem like the happiest to be there, but New Jeans, they always seem like they're super enjoying, and Hani's joy is infectious. I enjoy everything that they do.
Yeah,
And I real quick, I'm from Chicago. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
All good.
I'm from Chicago, but so Lollapalooza is in Chicago for anybody who doesn't know. And like I work like downtown. I work in fashion, but I work downtown. You can literally walk and get to like the venues and stuff like that from where I work. There were I've never seen so many people, different like type of people that like did not care for the rest of the, no offense to anyone else that was on the lineup. People that were coming in and they had like Danielle t-shirts on, Minji t-shirts on. Like it was like, I'm talking about like groups of people.
Yeah.
All like literally all comers, and they were all just like, oh yeah, I'm just here for people that travel. Like, oh, I'm just here for New Jeans. And
they give me goosebumps.
That's crazy.
Like they were literally like, Lala was lit. Like it was the traffic downtown and the amount of people that were like so amped to see them, and then that were still there the next day after they performed and were like talking about how good they were. All I heard like firsthand was like amazing things from people. So yeah, just to piggyback on the Lala comment, like they people were saying they were like well higher than advertised. Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I definitely need to see that Lollapalooza performance because I remember the last time that we all got together was right after that happened, and right before we recorded, you guys were hyping that up, and I saw their Melon Music Award performance, and I thought it was so disappointing, to no fault of their own. The way it was just filmed, and it was, I don't know what it was, but they didn't handle it right, like the production side of it. So I really, really need to see that for just a bit more hype levels and just free spiritedness on the stage. And that seems like the thing to check out.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm gonna throw some pockets on that. I'm picking New Jeans as well. Just for all the same reasons.
I just got what you said.
I'm
Sorry.
Putting some pockets on.
Oh my god.
Hey, this dude, man.
But I'm going for New Jeans for all the same reasons, man. Like I've been bumping that stuff nonstop as well. They got the sound right now, in my opinion, and they're really ushering a new wave. So shout out.
I'll go next. Because I gotta scream it out loud and proud. XG. XG killed it this year.
XG.
Yeah, they're not only way within my preference, but they keep killing it with each release they did.
Yes.
And they're just getting started.
Yeah,
Exactly.
So I need their world tour details like right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
absolutely.
When are we
Yeah.
gonna get this? Because I need to prepare. I feel like
Simon?
we're gonna struggle for tickets.
Yes.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
XP and New Jeans were like this with me, so I just
Stop
want
trying to
point that
cape to the fandom.
out. I'm just saying. Just saying. They're literally
Stop trying to get points with
fighting.
both fandoms.
They're fighting.
Yeah, I made like a top 5 because I literally could not.
I
But
feel you.
but
Just
I'm
go
a
with the feeling.
XG ski. I really love XG. Like they for me really like the feelings that you got from like they never missed. The way that they brought out all of their songs was just immaculate. The production always. Then especially with the was it It's Live or no the
First steak?
First Steak?
Oh yeah.
Oh
was
my
insane.
goodness.
Crazy.
That was crazy. And we haven't even gotten into the documentary and stuff. So this is just because I don't really like to know a lot about a group before I really
It's great. It's great.
go into
Yeah.
their like music. I really want to make sure that I'm like, okay, I like the music, so now I can learn more about them. So music, then I don't know. Like, how do they do that? Like, come back after.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
The XG aunties got to them.
Guess we gotta wait for them to connect back. They really did go to space.
There they go.
Oh man.
I was saying y'all really did go to space with XG.
French, you're gonna
Because
tell
I was
them.
like, why are they not moving? I was looking at
You were
everyone.
looking.
I
I was like literally in my XG.
was like, I see nobody's moving. I'm not hearing any feedback anymore. What's going on?
I like XG. XG is a girl group for me. And there's been amazing girl groups and they've been killing it this year because I always tell men need to step their pussies up for real. Like, y'all need to put in the work.
Ryan.
Put in the work because the girls been killing it for real. Honestly, yeah.
I say that every year. Every year that I make my best of list, I'm like, wow, there are so many girl groups here. But I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's just because they've been killing it the last 2 years. Like they've
honestly,
really
they
been killing
have.
it.
They really have.
Honestly, they have.
Really,
Girl
really,
groups
have.
really girls on top.
I don't
Even
know,
like
man.
the girl groups that haven't been getting a lot of attention have
swear.
like I feel bad for them, like that they're just going up against such popularity because like across the board, you could take like 50 girl groups, and I don't know if you can go that far with a boy group. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if you can go that far with like boy groups right now.
So yeah, XG.
Damn. Okay, listen, this was very hard. This was very, 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 very hard. I just want to say, shout out XG, shout out New Jeans. They were definitely my top 3. I second everything that everyone said about XG and New Jeans. I've been listening to New Jeans' album. I've been listening to XG's album like on repeat. It's so good. Like everything about them, the music videos, everything that came from both groups was amazing. Amazing. But my best girl group title goes to Dreamcatcher. Yeah. Because I don't know, I felt like 2023 was a new year for them. Like
Yes.
2023 was really something different. Something shifted in the air. Like I think it maybe like even after the first win, I know that it was not this year.
2022.
2022. Whatever it was, something shifted, and like 2023, they just took that year by the neck and they said, you know what, we're gonna release the best minis that you're ever gonna hear. We're gonna make you cry with our music, but the next thing you're gonna be headbanging, and then you're gonna be shaking some ass like in one album. I'm like, okay, I'm here for it. Like, take me with you. Why is the Wi-Fi doing this again? Anyway,
No, you're good.
You're good.
I don't know. And then OOTD, like the villain album came out, and I was just like, and then I saw Shatter's live perform, like the performance clip, and Guyon was on the floor. Like the emotions that Dreamcatcher put me through this year was insane. Like I felt,
and they're gonna
everything
keep
with
putting
them.
you through it,
and they're gonna keep like we're gonna see them. I'm so excited.
So excited.
They're coming to tour here in Europe. So we're so excited. Like I feel like I had to give it to Dreamcatcher.
Yeah.
They just made my year so much better in so many aspects. So DC,
See,
I love
Dreamcatcher
you.
was 2 for me. Like I was struggling.
Love Dreamcatcher.
Bon Voyage. Bon Voyage felt like the start of a new era too for them.
Bon Voyage was, oh my god! Like I know that was the end
Yes.
of the apocalypse era thing.
Yep.
But it was something new.
It was
like
the end of their past selves. It
Yeah.
feels like, oh, we're gonna
rebirth. Like
I love
the
that
emotions.
reaction.
I can't.
Yeah, y'all losing
I
your
can't.
minds.
No,
I
I
love
can't.
that reaction so
To
much.
all the freeze frames of the
Yes.
Dreamcatcher.
No,
I
the
love
feels
that
were
reaction.
too much, and I can't. The song is so beautiful. I can't
Sua's
listen to
high
it.
note and then going into
Yeah.
Xi'an,
Bon
insanity.
Like no.
Mhm.
So
That still brings me to tears for real.
no, for real. All the emotions with them. So
Yeah.
Prince, Locke. Because I mean, Locke was
I will-
talking good. I don't know if he was confirming
Cricket's doing.
that New Jeans was his
Ah,
choice.
Yeah. I think he was just
All
commenting.
right, I'll go.
He was just commenting.
I'll skirt the lines again. I'll also do it to where I was like, wow, this is really tough because I could not really picture a better year than Ive has had. It's just been hit after hit, and all the pre-releases they've had are just so immaculate. But I do, again, have to give it to Triple S just for the fact that from where you come from of this very special project and to have like the level of quality that they've had is just so insane. And that they're so damn likable too as artists themselves. Incredibly likable. I was supposed to see them in Chicago. I was traveling to Chicago for a bachelor party, and it happened to be the same day that I arrived. And I'm like, that is sick. And then they canceled the Chicago concert a day and a half, 2 days before. And I was like, that is the worst. So I didn't get to see them, but they are a special group. And if I had to say like who makes the kind of music, the production that I lean towards or that I like, a lot of synth pop and like trancey elements, drum and bass, they do that and they kill it. Their production team is just top tier and really fits in alongside my tastes. So it's one of those things where like I'm looking at one group like Ive and I'm like, how can I not choose them? But then I look at Triple S and like everything they've done is just so good. I just have to choose them again. So yeah, Triple S is my choice.
I'm really sleep on Triple S then.
They're so good.
Maybe they'll be my next marathon check out. Them and Kiss of Life. And Boy Next Door and Zero Base One. I'm always being told about them too.
Zero Base One's so good.
I have not been able to, but I'll change that ASAP. But I agree about Ive. Like, Ive, I felt that they had a certain kind of I guess genre. And then when they came out with Off the Record and Baddie, I was like, whoa, like I feel a shift there. So
Okay, so yeah, this was tough. This was probably one of the toughest ones that I was literally typing back and forth at when we were setting up. Um, I did pick though. I do want to say shout out to Espa though because they matured their sound again.
Yeah.
Everybody got to cape to all the feds.
You
They
got
have
to,
to.
man. You got
They
to give
have
them their
to.
due.
Got to
Nah, it
because I
was
feel
too
bad
hard.
because I
No,
feel
that-
bad because like for them like it's just like with the like I always felt like they could be one of my top groups that could give me like an album of no skips and like stuff that's like and they like thirsty that they gave that was like one of my favorite songs of the year. Like I just feel like they really elevated their style and they took some risk. I think whenever they're out of that virtual world thing and it's just like straight to the point, that's
Yes.
my favorite with them. Even when
Okay.
they've
Yep.
remade like the dreams come true and stuff, like that's my best. I think Espa's at their best with that. And I did meet Karina and Giselle in person and winter, so I guess that
Excellent. I was
might
like, oh my
play a factor.
god.
What a beautiful
Uh,
picture. Damn.
Yeah, I
So
don't.
cool.
People, they were clowning me at work. They're like, "You never smile." I was like, until you saw them, duh, that's Espo. What you think I'm not gonna smile? Like what? But I think for me, I love Dreamcatcher with a passion. First concert ever that I went to, and it was amazing. For me it was Dreamcatcher, New Jeans, and XG. That was the last like lineup for me, but I gotta give it to XG just because I think I gave my props to New Jeans and Dreamcatcher separately on like other talks that we had and everything like that. I feel like I gave them their moment. But with XG, I just think I think I'm a big documentary person, and I think like that really ties me to people like the content. When you really see like how hard people work behind the scenes, why I love the recording behinds and stuff like that. So I've been watching the documentary. I haven't finished it, but I've been watching it. I think that definitely played a part in my sentimental feelings towards them. Um, and yeah, I just think that they haven't, even the stuff that I personally haven't necessarily liked. Um, maybe it's like one or two releases that they did last year. I see the vision, like I see why they did what they did, and why they like released it, why they wanted to express that, and they're showing like a lot of versatility. I don't think there's a song they can't make. And I think there's very few groups that can say that out loud. Like there's very few groups that you can say a genre and they can check off every box. And I think XG can check off every single box that you want. They're just special. I think they're going to be one of the biggest groups just in music in the next year or so. I think it's inevitable. Barring, knock on wood, barring anything unforeseeable, I think they're going to be one of the biggest groups just in music, not just
Hmm.
the pop scene or K-pop or X-pop or J-pop, whatever you want to call it. I just think they're just, you know, some athletes you just look at in their position list, they're just a talent. I just think XG is just talent. Like they're just
Mhm.
talent. You can't put them in a box.
We
So
call them
Agreed.
intangibles. They've got
yeah.
that special sauce.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can't really teach what they have, even though they went through training and all that. Like they've got special individuals in that group. So
And they trained for a long time before debuting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
man, what blood, sweat, and tears is
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah.
half of it. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's man.
That's the thing. I'm with you on the documentary side of that. Gets me so close with the group. And XG is someone that like I've checked out their stuff, but I haven't fully jumped on board with everything. There's songs that I adore, like Left Right. Oh my god, that really hit that '90s R&B kind of feel. But
Yep.
I need to check out that documentary because equally, like when I'm looking at like the Le Seraphim documentary and things like that, it gets you just really in your feels and the sentimentality of falling into a group that I think that would do a lot of heavy lifting for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing I
Agreed.
want to say too before I stop is that like I think I don't know who said it. I think it was definitely alike. One of y'all said that they show love to who came before them. And I think that that's the biggest thing. That's what made me such a BTS fan before, is because you can tell that
Yep.
they're historians of music, not just first gen, second gen, third gen K-pop artists, but also, you know, you got V and these guys talking about D'Angelo and Maxwell and you know, all of these different artists and that type of stuff. For me, like I'm big on like history of like knowing who came before you, not even necessarily being a fan. And like just some of the names that XG blurts out, I'm like, these people I know don't even listen to this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're naming like they're not naming like, you know, 10 years ago stuff. They're naming like 30 years ago, 40. They weren't even alive when some of this music. So you know they really their taste level, you can see it in that's why I think they're gonna be so successful because it's organic. They're not
Yeah,
they're not
it's
faking it.
genuine respect. It's not fake.
Yes.
Yeah, like you can see each member, you can see their aesthetic in the person or group that they talk about. Like Kokona loves Lauryn Hill. You can see the vibe. Like you can just see different things in each one of them. And so yeah, that's like one of the main things for me is like when artists really have that like know of like the history and who and want to be honest about who's supporting them and I mean like who influenced them and stuff like that. That was like a big thing for me with XG.
Exactly.
Okay, next category. I think it's only right we start out with Dina because you know, dance.
I'm
Best
pretty sure y'all may, especially y'all TRC, wouldn't be surprised, but it's Shung for me. Like it was between Shung and Standing Next to You, but because I respect both choreographers, but Bailey Sok did something different with Shung, and Taeyang performed the hell out of that. Like when he started his solo part, I was like, "Whoa!"
I love your reaction for that too.
I tried to not rewatch my reactions, but I did have to see like how stupid I was. And I was stupid.
Don't stop.
I guess I can go next. I picked AT's Bouncy. I love the choreography.
They were up there for me too.
I love when they get in the train and they do the walk. Like the choreography for that is really dope. And every time we watch other dancers do the choreography, it makes us realize how difficult it is.
Yeah.
Because we watched a couple other people do the choreography and we're like, nah, that's not it.
No.
But we understood, like, okay, AT's just does stuff differently. And I don't know who does their choreography, but shout out to that. Bouncy is crazy. I love Bouncy.
Now AT's like they're like again, I don't like to use the word best because it's subjective, but AT's trained in California, and I think that's enough. Like people who dance know what I mean when I say that. That's all I had to say. There's a specific type of training there.
Damn. That California training, huh?
Yeah, it's like I was saying to my cousin, like when you take class over there, everyone's thirst for performance is infectious.
Okay, that makes sense.
That
Looking
trains
at
you.
That makes so much sense.
No, because they go crazy.
Yeah.
They go crazy.
Hard.
80s.
We just kind of like decided like, okay, we need to get on the 80s yesterday. Saw all of the subunit videos.
Damn.
What? Yo!
That it's you. Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh my buddy, I just break a dog. Like
yeah, no. Right when Yo Sung started with like doing this on his arm, I was like, "All right, we're serious."
Yes,
we're serious.
You're so right
it was
about
never
Yo-sung.
that serious, but Yo Sung made it serious.
Yo Sung really said, "You know what? Pay attention."
Yeah, he
right
was like,
now.
"Baby girl time, nice angle."
Yeah.
No, 80's crazy.
But yeah, nevertheless, I picked 17 Super. Yeah, I just really like their choreography.
No, that's
especially when they that one performance on the music show where they wear like the traditional clothing. That is crazy. Seeing all the movement at once, like the synchronization is insanity, actual insanity. And just like I think also it's just like movement that we don't necessarily see often in K-pop choreography. So I really appreciated seeing something different, because sometimes you recognize certain moves that you've already seen in other choreography before.
Yeah.
So I really enjoyed that in Super.
It was very, very good. Super was insane. But my pick for my favorite choreography for a single song is JK standing next to you. Because I mean that dance break is insane. Like I wish I could dance, man. Oh my god. Like Tina, you need to teach me, please.
I actually recently,
Please.
last week, learned standing next to you with my cousin.
Oh my god, that dance break alone? Like just the what's that? Like 30 seconds of just the ending of him like like
There's
oh my
actually a
god.
lot of Michael Jackson nods in that
Yeah.
choreography. I didn't realize until I learned it.
Yep.
I was like, holy shit, I'm grabbing my crotch. I'm doing like this. So
Yep.
I know it's so iconic. It's so iconic. And JK just like he's an amazing dancer, and just the way that he delivers that song on stage is insane. It's so good. I had to go with standing next to you.
yeah, good choice.
Thank you.
Well, there was a lot of choreos this year that I could have chosen, but I'm just a mess over this one.
Oh,
I'm a mess. I'm a mess.
Seraphim,
solid.
Eve,
So
Psyche, Bluebeard's
true.
wife had us in the chokehold when we first
No,
saw
you're
it.
so right.
Big arms.
Woo! I
You're
mean,
so right. So
Had
right.
TikTok in a chokehold.
like, good God. Like, from the moment we were just like, yeah, got this new song, Eve, Psyche, and the Bluebeard's wife.
Yeah.
Oh, I had already heard it.
I know,
yeah,
I know,
yeah.
but it was just like, what to expect from this? And then when they start on 100.
Yeah.
And
Oh
just
my god.
destroy
Yeah.
you. So that really, I've come back to that many of times this year, and I just get the same feeling every single time. And it's just something about that choreo and just how they just nailed it.
Yeah.
100% from beginning to end.
Mhm.
Single best choreo for me this year.
Good stuff.
No, you're so right.
You're
You're
so
so
right.
so
I
so. If it
agree.
wasn't for JK, same. Like Le Seraphim, they
No,
did
it's true. It's
that.
true.
Like
It's true.
every single move. You're so right. The puppet thingy, like when they like I don't know, they're standing in a line and Chewon is like, oh my god, and just the way that they
Do you want to
the
change your
power.
suggestion?
No.
It's really quick and powerful. It takes a
The
lot to
power,
like
yeah, the
you know
power.
hit that
Like
execution like that.
it doesn't look weird. It doesn't look awkward. It doesn't look crazy. It
sense.
looks so good. Like
That
love
part
it.
that you mentioned of it is my favorite too. The lineup where then they split outward is just so smooth and just so
So
seamless.
smooth. I know.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites too. Wasn't my favorite though.
What is your favorite?
Oh wait, did everyone from TRC finish? I wanted. I don't know. If...
Oh, look, hey, the car,
My
shoom,
bad.
shoom, man. Just keep it simple, man. You know, I know all the moves, but no power steering. So, yeah.
I know. I actually want to add on to Shon because I forgot to mention Lisa. She killed her part, and when
Yeah.
she and Taeyang did it together, and she did the drive part. I was like, how am I still sitting? Like, how am I not like fainted, not like out of the frame?
Oh my god. What a collaboration. Are we gone? Are we here?
Yeah, you can.
You're still here.
Okay.
Oh, everybody just quiet.
Go ahead,
Are we
Fred.
gone?
All right. It just kept chirping. So for me, man, between like Super and then Le Seraphim there, I had to go kind of out of the box with this one and choose an intro track.
Okay.
And to give them my flowers, because this is Purple Kisses "Save Me."
God,
That performance is so good,
Good.
so good.
Yes.
When they drop low with their legs and Chain rises to the sky with her hand, Ide is just cutting it up. Their ending performance, laying on the ground, making their little lips as they always do in the formation, absolutely excellent. Like that, they always have killer intro performances to their albums. They've done it every time, but this was their best. I thankfully got to see them live a couple months ago and see them perform this, and it was just as incredible as I expected. They're so underrated in so many ways.
Underrated, yeah.
That not only vocals, but dance is one of those too, but also concepts. The fact that they brought that kind of engrossing, a little evil and horror style in their dance too. It's just so excellent. So yeah, Purple Kisses Save Me is my choice.
Did you go live?
Yeah.
He's thinking about it.
I'm gonna say,
feel like
yeah,
he
because it's like when you when you go last, it's like, damn, I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. Okay, am I sure that this is my final answer? So yeah, it was tough, especially with Super and Le Seraphim, but mine was NCT 127 Fact Check
Oh,
That footwork.
because
check that.
of the sheer that like 4-step footwork right there, and like the fact that the one thing I like about NCT 127, and this is what really early on, like one of the main songs that got me into K-pop was EXO Tempo, and one of the things that drew me to them and like GOT7 were like every member has their own style of dancing. I think a lot of times in K-pop they're so focused on group synergy, which is dope, but like when you can like have your own style amongst members and still everyone be on point, I think is like even harder to do than like sync. It's like equally harder to do than have a group like sync up. They're both hard to do. And I think 127, like everyone can dance in their own way. Like some people are more precise with the choreography. Some people are more lax with the choreography. You've got Taeyong, who I always say like time he dances like a zombie. Like he's kind of just like no one dances like him. Then you got like someone like Jaehyun who's more smoother. Then you got someone like Haechan who's like he's always gonna give you some Michael Jackson and what he does, like some like real smooth stuff. So I just think that choreography alone is like I had to rewind and watch different members because everyone does things so differently.
Yep.
And they always look cohesive though. But you always have to watch each member for how they do it. And I like the styling. I think the styling plays a big part in like choreography for an era, because you can have great choreography, the styling is wrong, it won't show. Like I think Super looks good when they have like the traditional like flowy clothes. It looks better than if they were to have like the clothes that they wore during Hot, where it was like a lot of like mesh tees and stuff like that. It wouldn't look the same. So yeah, I'll fact check for sure. That footwork was crazy, and the dance practice was crazy.
That's a good point about the outfits, because like bringing up Hot, you know how the 8 had like the see-through shirt, and at first I was like, excuse me, but then it makes sense with the whole Hot kind of era.
Yep.
Yeah, and then just like that's like more like more like sensual movements and stuff like that. So it's more like more provocative movements, I guess. But fact check was more like to the point, like fast moving stuff, almost like VVZ's like Maniac. Like they had like a lot of like skirts and flowing stuff, and that went with, it's almost like Tyler's Water. Like she said it, like the styling plays a big big factor in like how a dance is going to look, because you might be killing it, but it might not look good to someone who isn't a dancer. Like I'm not a dancer, so I might not understand that they're
Like
actually
the
doing a good
movement,
job because their clothes aren't showing me that
something else.
movement.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like styling plays a big part in like the choreography.
Great points.
Well, before I bring up the next category, I just wanted to show how much respect I have for 17. Every single time, anybody in that group chat when we were trying to pick what dances we were gonna do mentioned 17.
Yeah.
That shit scared the fuck out of me, because I was just like, no, we're not doing no fucking 17.
Y'all, he was not trying to do
Like
it.
these dudes are maniacs. Like they're maniacs with dancing. I don't want no parts of that shit. So when they were like, "We're gonna do it," you guys are just gonna beat it. I was, "Oh, that's great. Thank you." Just wanted to show how much respect I got for 17.
Too much respect.
Next category.
They don't care about the TikTok challenges. Nobody does their like certain groups. No one. I noticed like no idols do. Like the agencies are like, we're not doing challenges with 17. You're not about to just like they're like nah.
They'll be like, we'll just move our hands for this.
That's
We're gonna do like the little finger heart. Y'all gonna interact a little bit and walk away. That's it.
So the next category is your favorite move from a K-pop choreography.
I'll start.
Go ahead.
That's it. It's something I can do.
Yeah.
That's why it's my favorite dance move here. So, Shun, easy enough to do. That was my favorite move of the whole
the
year.
dragon.
Yes, just
Yeah.
just that. I mean, you can groove with it. You ain't got to do it right. That's easy for me. So that was my favorite move.
You know what? I got 100% agree with.
That's always my favorite choreography.
Yeah, that's my favorite move in the choreography. When I first saw that, I was like, hold up. The song is about driving, and my man is shifting gears and the choreography. Then when I saw he put the seatbelt on,
he made me notice that. I'm like,
I was just like, yo, this is next
How did
level.
that work? You know?
My man put the seatbelt on, put it in the gear.
I need to rewatch that music.
Yeah.
For real.
Yo, when you watch him put the seatbelt on, and they do it quick too. It's like a real.
You can hear the click when you.
Yeah, it's quick. You can hear the click from the movement, and then he puts it in gear. It's just so fire. It's just fire. I can't say anything else.
So I can't read good because I got the Shun. That was my move. And standing next to you was probably my favorite performance.
Oh my god!
With Ursher, you know what I mean, especially. So the most iconic is the car, Shum Shum, but dang, standing next to you is, I guess, my favorite performance.
Okay, all right.
With Ursher singing Usher, you know what I'm saying? So, dang, all right,
It's all good. It's all good.
it's all good.
Okay, I'm gonna say. Let me see. What did I put? I got it written down. It was NCT Dojae Jung. It was Perfume.
Oh.
There's like a what is it? It's the second verse. It's Jaehyun when Jaehyun comes out and he's like, that's me. And then he go up here and do the hips. Like that was crazy because
I knew it. As soon as you said Jaehyun, I was like, oh my god. Yeah, that's me.
Again, he had that little because it changed the whole trajectory of the song. Like he just came because they were dancing together for the most part, and then he had that that was probably the longest solo part that one of them had at that point. Either that or what was it this year? I can't remember if it was this year. So was Kai's Rover came out.
Yeah, it came out this
year.
So that was the little, but I didn't because it's like a similar. It's not the same exact move, but it's kind of a similar thing with the stomp and the arm.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that was fire too. But like that window that Jaehyun had when he came out was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. He snapped on that one.
Nice.
He snapped on that one. Jaehyun I ain't gonna lie, last year, 2 years, he was not on the bias list, but he knocked the door down for me. I ain't gonna lie. He knocked the door down because I had my bias list in NCT. You know, that's a big, huge group. So I had my bias list locked up. Like, this ain't moving. And Jaehyun was like, nope.
Yeah, that's me.
He came through. Yeah, that was crazy.
See, I wish I went before you because I was really sure about my answer, and then you came with the that's me, and now I'm like in shambles. But I'll just stick with what I had written down. But if I were able to change, I would change it to that because wow, oh my goodness.
I almost forgot about that one too. I changed it right before we started the video. Literally, I was literally going through like my favorite song. I was going through my favorite songs of the year, and I was just visualizing choreo. I was like, "Yep, I missed one."
Yeah, because I was stuck on this one, the perfume part, because I like that too. But then I was like, okay, I'm gonna pick Busok Soon's fighting fighting,
yeah.
해야지, fighting, 해야지.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it's just anytime when I say to some, I used to do like this, like fighting, but now I'm like fighting. So it's like, yeah, it's the movement changed for me. So
No,
I was
that's
like,
so
oh, what
iconic.
choreography like literally changed my entire behavior? Okay, Busok Soon's fighting.
Nice.
But yeah, that's me. Oh
Yeah,
my
he
god. No, Busok Soon's fighting.
he
Fighting.
snapped. It was the hips. It was the hips. He snapped. He snapped on that one.
He snapped it him. Damn. Okay, mine. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Throwing it back.
I don't know if it's
Yep.
VVs or VVZ because I know it's like
BBG?
BBG.
VVG. Anyway, yeah. But the it's not the bridge, right? Is it after or before the bridge?
It's
Umji, when
towards the
Umji is
end.
in the center and she's just like, doing her little thing.
Yeah.
So iconic. So iconic. Like I feel like I saw that video, like that move pass by so many times, and like every single time in my head, I'm like, yes, no, she did
And
that.
it's actually way harder than it looks because you really had
It's-
to isolate the hips and you had to sway at the same time and look backward.
I
So
saw
you
like
know,
a
pocket
video
angle.
of the choreographer teaching them, and she was like moving like every single second. I was like, that looks so hard. Like I can't. So
That was
like,
cute. That video they had was cute though. How she
Yeah.
was like breaking it down for them.
Yep.
It was her
Yeah.
like Shinbi.
Yeah,
That was
so
cute.
cute. So cute, so cute. So yeah, I have to
They
go
caught
with that
Changbin
one.
too. They got Changbin to do
Oh,
it. Like
dude.
that's what everybody was hoping for.
Dude,
They said
killed it.
Changbin baby girlifies all the
Yep.
girl
Baby
group
girlifies.
choreography.
I have to see that.
Nice. So yeah,
I'll go
that
next
was-
before I forget it. It's NCTU baggy jeans when 10 starts. The watch me dripping that tap snap that
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, 10
I'm
go
floored.
crazy with that one, yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn,
You're
I
so
did forget
right.
about that one. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
that
that's
was
just so
crazy.
swaggy. The way they just did that all together in the group and the buildings were like shifting. I was like, what the is happening?
Prince, you
It's all right.
adjusting.
Yeah, I was caught between a bunch of them, between BBG throwing it back and Bouncy's line where they lean back
Yeah,
is
we were also
killer.
thinking of that
Is
one.
killer. But I had to go actually with because I think when I think of a move that really kills me, it's one that I'm like, ugh. You get the stank face and you have to rewind it and rewatch it. And that was Sonu on The Boys Watch It. His hey, hello, my name is, and his sidestep is smooth with it.
Yeah.
Smooth with it.
I haven't
And
seen
that-
it yet. I haven't seen
It
it.
killed me. Dude, the soundboard is crazy.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you because Sun was usually
Hello.
really powerful and harsh, like in a good way, in his
Mm.
movement. But with that, he was so smooth.
And it just works so in tandem with just the mood of the songs. I think that's like right after the first chorus, and it just blends so perfectly. Oh, I really do love it. That was one of my favorite releases of theirs in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So, hi, hello, my name is you wanted to some God.
I couldn't remember it, so
Do you remember now?
yeah.
Okay.
In the choreo, there's I forget what other members are with him, but he's front and center there. But there's two other, at least in the MV, there are two others with him. But yeah, that's my choice.
Yeah, good choice.
Good
All right,
choices by
next
everybody.
category is best rapper from a group. Who wants to
I
go?
have a
first?
really quick question. Did we skip a category?
Did we?
I thought so. That's why I got mixed up.
skip a category?
Favorite artist choreo.
Best
was
choreo,
it
like of a group or artist, just
group
like a
with best
general. Yeah.
That's why I got mixed
The
up.
group with the best choreos.
Oh,
or the artist with the
best
best
choreo
choreos.
from a group artist in 2023. Yes, we did skip that one.
Just like overall, like multiple.
Yeah, overall,
Yeah.
like
choreos, right?
they got a lot of choreography.
They always come.
I could go first. I mean, for me, it wasn't that difficult for this one either. It was New Jeans. I don't know how many times I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to say that today,
Yeah.
but their choreographies are so addictive. They always look like they're enjoying it. Every single choreography of theirs has a moment that I always remember. The ETA Catch the Man
Yeah,
Cheating
that was a good
with the
one.
phone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That like every single one of their songs, there's a moment that you remember from all their
Every
choreographies, every single one of them, and they're
Shine.
all really infectious. And even for somebody like me that don't know how to dance, that has two left feet, I want to try it because they just always look fun. You know what I mean?
So I'm gonna have to piggyback right off of that,
Dang, man.
and I'm gonna have to say New Jeans as well, just because I felt like the way they view their discography with the choreo in any type of environment, any type of venue, concert, wherever they're performing at, I feel like they always give us a new flavor of it
Yeah.
with each performance I see of the same song.
Mind you, they had 5 choreographies out at the same time
And
at one point.
I think that's really impressive to me because I can get a different vibe from a different performance, and maybe it's something with the styling, like you guys have been mentioning, or just with the charisma and personality they give to each new performance. I'm
Yeah.
just always like, wow, this is a great performance, but I've seen it before. But I still say it's great, and that's what just been happening to me with New Jeans. Every single time I see them, it's just another detail I see of something, or they do something a different way. I just really enjoy it a lot. So yeah, New Jeans.
Yeah.
I just wanted to add to that real quick. I always say it, but it's just like New Jeans takes me back to my childhood when I used to see the girls that would get up in groups and do dances together
Yeah.
and look like they were like just bouncing off each other.
Yeah.
Like New Jeans has that vibe. Like I don't know how many times I
Yeah.
watch performance and they're all doing their own thing and then Minji smiles and tells everybody, "Hey, come over
Yeah,
here."
come on.
And then they
Yeah.
all start doing something and
Yeah.
it's just it always blows my mind
So
because I'm just like,
cute.
it looks like you guys didn't practice this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like the easiest.
It
I
looks like y'all
know.
just got together and pulled something out, and nobody
Yeah.
else in K-pop has that vibe with choreography. Everything looks so structured, and I'm not saying New Jeans doesn't look structured. It just looks more free flowing. It looks more natural, like some random group of friends can get together and try this and have a ball.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's the amount of content that we consume, the fact that we learn the dance moves, all the stage performances that we've seen. I think same here. It's like we always give them praise. It's I don't know, man. Especially that super shy. Like we've been seeing it in so many different stages. They
Yeah.
changed up the vibe. Everything is just so fluent. It looks like they're having so much fun. It's not like any hardcore, like crazy extreme. It's kind of like straightforward, but I mean at the same time it gets your attention. So New Jeans for me as well.
I'll go next. It would be ATs for me
Nice.
because it's like to add on to what I was saying about the whole Cali training. The
Mhm.
choreographers, I don't know who chooses their choreographers, but shout out because the people who choreograph for them fits AT's style so well. And not just that, ATs, they're like the way they perform, they're like so when you take dance classes at the end they have groups where they choose certain students. And ATs would be like that chosen group, like the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they really have a. They're
like they
all
all
so
are so
well.
in
It's like.
sync, but they dance so differently.
I love
Mhm.
how they carry their personality in their dance too, especially looking at Hung Jung was always such a showman, like a frontman of a rock group to me. He has this panache and this like I guess flamboyantness to him of like this aloofness and almost coming off like slightly drunk on stage, and I just love that. Like even in Bouncy when he's kind of falling over
Yeah.
himself, he's got
Yeah.
such style, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
I want to be
very Jack
reincarnated.
Sparrow in the way he dances, and like
Yeah.
Clown is like a resurrected zombie. And I had to say, shout out to Yuno in ATs. I think he's an underrated dancer. He's
He
really
really
good.
is.
He's a really good dancer.
especially
Mhm.
for his size. Like typically for idols, he's a taller idol,
Hmm.
and he's like, I feel like especially like if you're in a group with like shorter members, like you really have to like kind of
You have to
level
adjust
yourself.
yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to adjust yourself, and like he does a good job of like using his strides and not
Yeah.
like overshadowing other
Hmm.
members. But yeah, everybody. For me, it was like yo saying during like Deja Vu era, especially. I was like, yeah, this dude is. I wasn't familiar with his game. Sorry, he's another one. I guess I'll just go now because I just started talking. Yeah, for me, again, NCT ATs are easy answers for me personally. But I do want to say XG because the reason why is because of the sheer number of like Dame said, how many choreographies are out at one time. Like if you look at 2023, they had Thank God I'm Fly, Shooting Star, Left. Like they had like so many different, and they're like different types of, like TGIF wasn't one of my favorite from them, but it was so different. Like this was like this voguing fashion show music type song. Then you've got like the hard R&B 90s type stuff like Shooting Star, Left Right. Then you've got like a
Girl
ballad.
Gang.
So like they have like so many different types of vibes. And they also mix, like, I feel like slightly difficult choreography with like a captivating chorus that people feel like they can do. And I think that that's important in this era, especially we're in the TikTok era. It's important, not all the way, but not if that's your calling card. Like ATs is calling card, Stray Kids calling card. Their calling cards are dancing. So of course they're not gonna, do a certain, thing just for a challenge or whatever. But like I just feel like with XG being a newer group, especially, like they do good at captivating while also showing like, no, we can still dance too. Like it's not all gimmicky, but they can put gimmicky moves in there and make it look presentable and clean in a way. So that's why I want to give it to them, just off like the sheer number of choreographies that they had last year.
Nice.
Mine is a recent love I've discovered, which is a lot of this comes from potential, I guess, of I'm not like insanely familiar with their whole discography, but at least their title tracks, and that's N Team. And N Team is one of those groups to where the first time I react to them, I'm like, okay, these guys can dance, man. They can dance, but also convey emotion in songs like Under the Skin, but also have this really groovy panache to them, like a mini EXO in Scent of You. And then you have more powerful stuff like they just put out in War Cry, or even something bright like Dropkick. So their range is immense. They're brand new, and they're kind of already showing out. And we had talked before how it really does seem like there's maybe a resurgence of the girl group, which is so tremendous. But then you're like, all right, now where are all these boy groups at? And this is that one of those first instances I'm seeing of like, okay, now here's someone who's really bringing it. We have ATs killing it. We have 17 who's been killing it forever. And now we need these new groups to match this level of performance and quality. And right there on your first year, I see N Team as already that group that's doing that. So they're my choice, just only not just for what they've put out so far, which is not a ton of a body of work, but also how excited I am for their future, and that they're always a group I'm going to be looking at of like, okay, well, what's this choreography going to look like? That's my first kind of instinct. So yeah, they're my choice.
That's a good way to describe them, like a mini EXO. I see that. Like I totally see that with them.
Scent of You especially, I was like, I feel like I'm listening to Baby EXO right now.
Did we link up again? Number 6. Yeah. 17.
17 right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. 17 is
17. And I think a big shout out to Performance Unit.
Big shout out.
Big shout out to Performance Unit. I think the way that they convey their songs, their unit songs into dance is always something that feels like, oh, that makes so much sense if you like look at the lyrics and look at the song as a whole, like the whole vibe, but then also like give you something surprising.
Yeah.
Like I think we waited so long to see what the choreography for Wave would look like, and then when we finally got it,
oh my
I don't
God.
think I could sleep.
Oh
It
my
was
God.
That was my favorite performance when I saw them in concert. It was, and the way the lights matched the vibe, I was like, wow, natural
I'm so
high
happy
here.
for
You saw that in
I'm
real
so happy
life?
for you. No. I'm so happy for you. Genuinely.
My bad,
like-
but yeah, no,
No,
they
no,
go into real life.
genuinely. No,
you
genuinely.
everybody deserves to see
Anyone that saw Wave live,
I'm
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so jealous because that is one of my favorite choreographies.
It was
Wave
amazing. Like
and
a lot of
Moonwalker.
the whole arena they got really quiet because we were just in a trance watching Wave.
when will they ever come here?
This year. It'll be this year. Let's
Hype.
Fingers crossed.
Please.
But like, yeah, I think their choreographies are just outside of like their title tracks. I think what they do for their concerts, for their performances is just absolutely amazing. And also like they always have that part during the concert where they are basically just freestyling. And I love the way that they're all so quick. Like it's like one member will just do something and then the rest has to follow with that. And it's like they're able to like feel the energy or something because they'll get to move so quickly because for every city they did like something different because I think like
they did Super Shy too one time.
They did Super Shy. I think like because getting sturdy was like a trend at one point and Vernon was like, I'm gonna do this, and then everybody was just like, you know what, let's just join in, and they were just
like,
doing
so quick.
It's so quick and it's so like you can see their training in there and like the synergy that they have with each other just like, and also like I think for I say this, the weakest dancer in 17 is somebody else's main dancer in another group. Like they're so good. They're actually so good.
They're so good.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it really is.
It really is.
Some feathers with that one.
No, I don't care. I don't care because they're really like they have. Obviously, they have their strengths in like their things like the performance unit. Performing is what they do, but they're also amazing singers. Like vocal unit, they do everything. Like vocals are popping off, and then hip hop unit, obviously, with their raps. But like, I feel like what brings them all together is like their joy for performing and like the way that they want to like tell you guys a story. Their concerts feel very much like a theater, like you're watching a play, and I think that also is something needed in choreography, not only doing the dance steps but also giving you that hey, this is what is like in a musical, like the whole like step here,
They're
we're going here, but it's not just like we're just gonna walk. They're theater
They
kids.
really are.
Yes,
They are.
I love that.
And it's really like every single time 17 comes back, it's something I look forward to. Like maybe even more than like the music video or something. I just like, what does a choreo look like this time around? Because they're always on their A game. So
That was everybody, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so the next category is favorite rapper in an idol group or K-pop group. This isn't my choice. Just a quick plug. I want to shout out to Fatu.
Shout out.
Shout out.
We got a chance to
Shout out
interview
Fatu.
Shout out.
And by the time this video is out, our interview with Fatu will be out.
Yes.
So
No,
Damn, shout
with
out.
our fellow Belgian.
yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
So
Oh
I just
my
wanted to
God.
her album is crazy.
Yes.
But my choice is it's pretty obvious. It's Changbin, Stray Kids. That dude is just absolutely ridiculous. And just to be clear, Han is my bias. But I don't know what Changbin was on this year. But he was on something. And
protein.
Right. The energy he conveys. Yeah, he came back diesel this year, by the way. The energy he conveys on these records. And then, like y'all mentioned, then when he does these challenges with other idols and he's smiling, it kind of like brings down the intensity in the songs a little bit. You know what I mean? But he still always that intensity when he does his stuff. By the way, I think him and Cherry Young should do a project because I love their chemistry together. Like it's like she almost like bullies him. Like she's more ruthless than Changbin, which is hard to think of. You know, he's a very aggressive sounding guy.
Oh, you sounded, yeah.
But shout out to Shane.
You ever see that cartoon of the big dog and the tiny little cat, and the dog has to do whatever the little cat wants? It's kind of like that.
Funny. All right, I'll go next. My favorite rapper last year was August D.
Oh,
Should've.
nice.
It's just something already about him and just how captivating he always commands your attention. But I really felt his project this year was just amazing. Like on a personal level, how deep he was getting in the album, and just sonically, it's just the way he just commands the attention of the track, and it just meshes so well with the production. I feel like he snapped this year. So yes, Augustine.
So all right. Can I say?
It's
What
okay,
you
man.
gonna change something on your list?
No, I can't.
Okay.
I'm gonna say BM from Car, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are you scared?
Okay, let's
Yeah,
go.
why you
man.
scared?
Why are you
Hey,
Yeah, wait, why was that such a
So I'm gonna go with BM from Car, man. His lyrics make me laugh. I think they're really fun and
And
catchy.
frisky.
Yeah, no innuendo. No innuendo. Shout out.
Shout out to the Wobies. So I refuse to choose between these two that I've been fighting back and forth about.
Uh-oh.
So I will piggyback off of saying Changbin.
Mm.
His verse when he starts in Mega verse, when he does that whole pop the
Oh.
pop the pop whatever. He talks about popping, he talks about pop star, he delivers it like he's shooting, like spitting
Yeah.
fire.
Oh.
So that was genius for me. I was like, oh my god. So there's Changbin, and then there's this is kind of a unit. Maya and Coconut with Show You Can.
Woo.
Because of the bars. The John Cena,
That was hard.
the Show Ryukin. It was too much for me. I was like, what?
You're so right.
Fully
You're
behind
so
that.
right.
Fully behind that. Yeah.
That's like probably my. I think it's my on my top 5 of Spotify.
Nice.
Whew.
I mean, I'll go next. August Z2 for me.
Nice.
Yeah. You know or you don't. I'm sorry. I don't even know what
You
to
know
add
that. Don't.
to that. Like, that doesn't need any explanation, I feel.
Wait, who did you say?
August D.
Oh, yes. That's like default.
No, yeah, same. My favorite rapper also August D, because I mean he's always been my favorite rapper in BTS as well. I just really I don't know, I really resonate with the music that he makes. I really like the way that he can put his emotions and his
Yeah.
thoughts into this
Oh yeah.
beautiful like melody, like okay, not beautiful melody, but you know he can rap his ass off, and it's always so, I don't know, you can really feel that it's his work, and he's always so true about like everything. Like he even said like, I thought every rapper wrote their own lyrics. Like what? Like, and that just shows like that
I
just
love
goes to
that call
show.
out.
Yeah. And that just comes to show like, okay, yeah, like this man like don't even play about August Z. And
Mhm.
like yeah, like Ace said, like his D, what was the D-Day album?
Yes.
No,
So crazy.
His delivery.
that album, I cannot stress enough how much I love that album. Just a personal attachment, even like everything. Like I said, I want to say Yoongi, but yeah, Yoongi, the way that he just rides and the way that he's able to talk about every single thing, whether it's like he's mad or he's sad or he's like talking about how he grew up or he's like he's happy or that better days are coming, and the way that he just can put all those emotions into words, I respect it so much. I don't know. I really look up to it. It's so nice to see. And like especially if you've been kind of following his evolution ever since, his first album as August D, like his mixtape, and then now the way that he went from so mad to finally finding his peace and being able to like
Yeah.
close the
Yeah.
door of
Yeah.
that chapter. I love that. I love
Mhm.
that. So
Yep.
August D, yeah.
I just really like his aggression.
Yeah, he's very, very
Like the delivery.
the delivery. Yeah, he doesn't hold back also. I
Mm-mm.
love it.
My choice would be Hongjung of AT's from a growth perspective of there being such style to his delivery early on, and I've seen in the albums that have come out in 2023 just a jump up in proficiency with him, and I kind of always liken them to like Hangjun is the Han, whereas Mingi is the Changbin, the power of ATs, and that's kind of like the dual role that they play with each other. But Hangjun really just kind of elevated himself, I think, this year. Like his speed in Wake Up on their first album in 2023, insane rapping speed, but then also giving you something kind of completely different with Matt's and that whole song. I haven't checked out the videos yet. I've only done like the initial album reaction. I haven't done the videos that they did for the subunits, and I'm very excited for it. But that's
We're gonna
like
enjoy that.
those are those quintessential like gym staples for me of like this just I could run through a wall right now. and so yeah, for his just level of growth that he's shown as a rapper, not only as being a producer and a freaking mastermind, yeah, I gotta give it to Hongju.
You know, if there was a category for writing, I would have gave it to him for what he's been doing with Zikers. I really like the fact that he's helping them craft their sound too. So
Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't know he was writing for Zyker. That's so
yes,
cool.
yeah, writing and producing actually.
Damn.
That makes
Zikers
sense.
It's another group I need to check out.
Same.
Yeah, I've seen them live, but I haven't reacted to them yet. So
Yeah,
I gotta do that.
Literally haven't heard anything. I think when they debuted is when I got COVID, so I kind of just forgot to get back to them. So,
Lock?
Yeah, mine is well. So I did a boy and a girl. So mine was girl was I gotta give Dami her love. Just because like I grew up my first like I guess experience with like different music outside of like just straight hip hop and R&B was when Jay-Z and Linkin Park collabed, and that was like a turning point in like my music interest. Like that opened me up to like everything. And I really became a big Linkin Park fan after that, like just their own stuff. And I always got Linkin Park vibes from Dreamcatcher, with like just being like a rap rock hybrid.
holy crap!
And
I never realized that.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Dami especially like she has a very tough role in their group because they have such a specific sound that's different, and it was so challenging for them. And I feel like for her to still be on point with all her raps, whether they need 10 seconds from her, whether they need 30 seconds from her, whether they need whatever, and with her deeper voice, really changing the tone of the song, she gets a lot of love from me in that regard. And when I saw them live, like she was as expressive as I've seen her. Like she's usually very like laid back girl crush, and she was like on 100. Like she was like she knew the power that she was holding. So I would say her, and then on the boy group side of things, it's tough. I can't. Hongjoon is my bias in ATs. Been that way since day one. It's hard for me to choose between him and Mingi though, because Mingi has some of my favorite verses, like in K-pop. Period. So because I can't choose between them, I'm going to choose Card BM from Card. I also saw Card. I also saw Card live. So that was like I saw Card live, and like we were talking about with venue spacing, we were like in that blues kind of setting where you're like right up on the performer, and he is like he's like when you think of like I forget he's a K-pop artist at all because he's like American artist, Western. Like he in the sense that he knows like his crowd control and like his like way of the man came out and like with like an extra layer on just so he could take it off. Like I know for a fact he threw the jacket on just so he could take it. Like he had something on, and then like a song later the lights dimmed and the shirt was gone. And it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like he knows crowd control so well just as an MC, I feel like. And so yeah, I think that his verses are always fire. Icky this year, Icky, his verse was real fire, and that he was
That tip
talking,
line.
he was talking crazy. Yeah, I had to go
Such
back
a,
and like look
Oh
up the
God,
lyrics because I'm like, this.
I'm not talking
I,
about guidance.
I
I
was
think
like,
some of this is like got to be wrong, and I went and looked, and I'm like, he's gonna be performing this on music shows. So I'm like, but
good
and
point.
also and also he's like like the Hong Jun thing, producer bag, like all
Yeah,
type his own stuff. Like he's one of those idols that doesn't get enough credit for like producing. Like I think he produces a lot of car stuff and his own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I would give it to BM and Dami.
Nice.
good stuff.
You're so right.
Okay. Well, I guess Locke, since you already talking, let's pass the ball back to you. Next category is best female vocalist. Is that what it was?
Hmm.
Hey, yeah.
Best female
solo
vocalist.
female? Solo?
Yeah.
Best solo female?
Cool. Best solo female
Solo or group?
solo.
We're doing solo female vocalist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, damn. So I'm probably gonna have to go back to Geo on this one because I don't know, like I just think like someone mentioned earlier, when you're the front person for a group for so long, like most of the greatest artists in history have come from a group. That's what a lot of people I feel like forget, even in the West. But like, so when you're seen in that category, especially in K-pop, it can be hard to kind of craft your own identity in such a short time. I still feel like she didn't get the love that she deserved from her album. Um, but sometimes in K-pop, the best stuff doesn't get the love it deserves. That's just what I've come to realize. I don't know what it
Facts.
is,
Yeah,
but I just think she just had her voice is very. It goes in line with what they did. Like I think they produced perfectly. You could tell she had a lot of say in like what was going on, and I think that like especially a song like one of her B-sides, Closer, that stage performance was like one of the best I've seen like all year, and I think that just went with her voice and everything like that. So I just think like when you talk from a production standpoint of like producing a song tailored to a specific idol's voice, Geo had like some of the best stuff this year across the board. I mean, she had 4 songs on that repeat for me, and I think that's in today's day and age, like that's hard to do, is to have like 40 to 50% of your songs on a new album that someone likes right away. It usually takes people a minute. So yeah, that's probably my pick for solo vocalist.
I'm gonna have to
I'm gonna go.
piggyback off of that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. Everything he said, her song "Wishing on You," the high notes in there. I was like, "What the Mariah Carey is going on in here?"
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
then her song "Don't Want to Go Back," her voice sounds so sad, and it goes with the lyrics. And watching the behind the scenes, the way she would re-sing that last note, I was like,
Yeah.
she's so passionate about it. So yeah, Gio,
Same for me.
y'all too.
Geo. Yeah, no, it's female vocal, definitely Geo, especially as, I feel like I speak for a lot of onces when I say that we've been waiting for Geo to have her own album, like her own solo album, just because of how her voice is so good, and she's so powerful, and the way that that woman loves to be on stage and loves to be an idol. I've been waiting to see her shine like this. And like the album is so good. It's totally up my alley. I love all the songs. I feel like it really suits her vibe as well. We share the same birthday, by the way. I just wanted to flex that.
Oh,
Anyway.
dang. Birthday
So like that's my twin. No. But no, really, like I loved her album. I loved it. Like everything, even like the styling. I know we're talking about vocals. I just want to talk about Jill first. But everything about like the whole Zone album was so good. And I'm so happy for her that she was finally able to just showcase her voice even more, I guess. Like I remember like when I first got into K-pop and I heard her voice for the first time, You know when someone's voice is so
Yeah.
powerful, you can feel it in here, like it vibrates in here. Like Gio was really that girl for me. She really was. So yeah, Gio.
Quick question. What's the criteria? Do they have to have released something this year on their own,
I'm
or
about to break those rules too.
are
Where
they allowed to be a feature on something?
If you want, whatever you want.
Yeah, because then I'm gonna say Wendy.
Oh.
I'm gonna say Wendy because I was just thinking, like, for me personally, I don't want to put out a name whose songs I don't listen to often, just because of the sake of following the rules. And I think that when it comes to like I'm sorry, Wendy's just undeniably good.
Yeah,
Like, she's just so powerful, and I feel like she's one of the only artists who will be a feature on a song, and I wouldn't care about who the other artist is, and I would still listen to the song just because it's Wendy. So, yeah, that's my reasoning.
Wendy.
Wendy.
Yeah, I think there are artists that totally break the mold of rules here. So my choice was Wendy as well.
Let's go.
Nice.
Because if you haven't seen her Lee Mujin service episode and realize why she is the best vocalist in the industry, I feel like, at least, absolutely jaw-dropping, like floored me how good she is. Unreal.
Don't even mention
So
the
even
Killing
though
Voices performance.
The Killing Voice was
Oh,
crazy.
Killing Voice is
Crazy.
nuts too. I especially though, like if anyone has not seen the Lee Mujin service episode, please like do yourself that service. It's just unbelievable. She's amazing. I think we recently heard that she is going to be putting out more solo stuff this year, which I cannot wait for. She's incredible. Just speaking of like solo female vocalists, I also just wanted to shout out someone I discovered recently called March, MRCH. If you haven't checked her out,
Woo.
she's really damn good, dude.
He is
Really good.
yeah.
Like the
If you
month?
like some kind of like I don't know what to call it, like an indie rock pop vibe, but
Yeah.
with so much just she's captivating, she's so likable, you will fall in love watching this girl perform. Just amazing. So she's I think relatively new, I believe.
What song? Could
March
you
like the month?
I would check out Surrender.
MRCH.
MRCH. I would check out
MRCH.
Surrender
Okay.
or
No A,
Lovers.
okay.
Shout
And
out to
she's
Ava.
Surrender.
I just
phenomenal.
he put me on her, and yeah, she's something.
Yeah, so I just wanted to give her that quick shout out because she's awesome. And one of my like patrons recently requested her, and I've kind of fallen in love. So yeah, check out Surrender and Lovers from her.
Yes,
Okay.
most
All right.
definitely. Yes.
Let me write that down. All right.
Oh well, I'm going to piggyback off the Geo train.
Yeah, G over here.
Geo. All right, phenomenal, and yeah, I can't say nothing more than what has already been said here. So, Geo.
Yeah, big Geo energy over here too, man. Man, hey, I mean, it's been a journey for her, and I'm happy for her project. So, shout out.
Yeah, just to mention something about Wendy. My mother-in-law was here over what holiday was that, P? I don't know. She's always here. However, she does not listen to K-pop at all whatsoever. I put on the Lee Mujin service, and when your mom heard that I Have Nothing melody, she got up from the table because
stood up.
it's just one of those things when somebody's about to do Whitney, you just gotta watch it because you're like,
It's like, huh?
you just made a
Yeah.
mistake by
Yeah.
trying to attempt Whitney Houston. But when she was done, your mom was like, she was really good. And she sat back down. And then when we put on the what is the
Voice?
Killing
Killer
Voice?
Voice, she got back up from the table and watched Wendy do
did.
Wendy sing on Killing Voices. So it was like, she sounds really good, and sat back down.
She's like, what
again.
is this?
Okay.
So just
Love
to
that.
verify how y'all feel about Wendy, just no non-K-pop
No,
fans.
Wendy's- If
Wendy's
you've seen
insane.
her performance with like the orchestra during like in the middle of a mall or something, there was like a live performance that she did. That was insanity. Like I literally cried. I literally cried. Like that last song.
No, really. Wendy is.
Wendy is just so
She really, really like.
she
She's a like. she transcends K-pop. Like she's
Yeah.
like generally just an amazing, amazing, amazing vocalist. Like it's
Wow.
insane. It's really
I love
insane.
her. But my
However,
bias is
Whenever you
Subi.
got people like John
at least-
Legend talking about she's ridiculous, like
yeah,
she's like, yeah, I've haven't seen many on that level, like because I think I'm pretty sure they have a collab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
And
wow.
like he was like floored with how she sings. Like that's high praise.
but now I'm with these guys though. My pick is actually Geo. Evidence is wishing on you, right? 1080p.
Woo!
She's just giving me a look. People ain't heard you talk all day. Why is wishing on you and Geo vocally so crazy?
Oh, that's the one. I can't and I try to go up, and it doesn't allow me. Yeah, because it was unnecessary, but I loved it. It's just like, okay, my voice can't do that. It just
it does make you want to try it, and you're like, no, I can't do that.
I can only do it with her, but then when you turn it off, it's just like, ooh.
Yeah, it's like you gotta be in harmony with her
Yeah.
because she's like overpowering your
Yeah. But when I'm singing with her, I feel like we're on the same level.
Yeah. In the shower vibe, as soon as the water starts, it's like, oh, I'm not
Like, what
debuting.
happened?
I'm not debuting next year. Okay.
But that's okay.
Nice.
But
All right,
also
next
to speak to how good that album is, you guys each shouted out a different song from her on that album. I was like
gonna
waiting,
say that
Yeah.
too.
I was waiting for someone to pick "Room," which is my favorite by far,
yeah.
and I was like, everyone's picking a different song. I was like, that's awesome.
Dana mentioned Room. Dana mentioned Room.
Okay, you did mention "Room." Yeah, "Room" is my
No, Room
go-to.
is very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
We did choose a bunch of different songs though. Like
Yeah, I was
she gave us
realizing.
a little of everything vocally. Like that was a really good, well-rounded. I was really disappointed that it didn't get the love that like it should have got. Like it got love, but it did not get the love it should have
Yeah.
I blame
got.
JYP.
for
The
real,
2-week
for real.
push was not a good idea. That should have been pushed for like at least 2 months. But hey. Next category:
Go ahead,
best solo male vocalist. Ace, I already know who you're gonna pick. Go ahead.
Who am I gonna pick? No, you tell me who I'm gonna pick because you're probably wrong.
Okay, well, if he ain't pick him, I pick him for him. I'll say Taman.
Okay.
Guilty. That's
Ah.
why I'm wearing a turtleneck. I want to know what it feels like to be choked. And Taman was choking himself the whole video. I don't like putting him on the list because I usually know Ace is gonna hold him down, but it's kind of hard to deny Taman's vocal performance on that. I can't try to mimic that note he did. I can't do it. It's not gonna work. I try to warm my vocal box, so it's not gonna help. Okay. Shout out to Taman.
Well,
when grabbing himself under his shirt, that just lets you know, like he's upward.
Man been in the gym. That man been in the gym, boy.
Bro.
That man.
He was living there.
I'm like, has Taman always been like that?
Oh, what else are you gonna do in the military? You just do lots of push-ups.
Did you see the was it Riznet? No, where was it? No, it was on that concert that he did. He took off his jacket.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think someone clipped it and like someone sent it to me like in a not a GIF but like a little like TikTok clip or something.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, this dude's he came back with a vengeance.
Yep.
He went from looking like Michael Jackson to looking like Nelly when he was
right. Man built like LL Cool J now.
Oh yeah.
He's going crazy.
Well, yeah, you're actually wrong. Taman is not on my list.
Tell that to all the.
But Taman is not on my list. Okay. But that is a great selection.
No, can't fix it.
No, I'm not trying to fix it. But my selection is actually Onu. And it's because I feel like I don't know personally. You know, views don't mean nothing to me. I know views is a lot, but I don't know if Circle got really the love it should have gotten.
It didn't.
The whole album, really. Not just Circle, but the whole album. That whole album from him, man. Onu is just a tremendous vocalist.
Yeah.
And just the sheer emotion and passion and just everything about his voice, especially on this album, I really, really enjoyed. I did a reaction on our Patreon, and I think I said like this is just one of my top of the years just because of just the vocals purely in this whole album. I felt like through the whole project it was just consistent. And as much as I love Taman, I have to give my respect to Onu for this because I don't feel like he's been talked about much. So I had to give him that shout out because I tremendously love that album because of his vocals. So
Yep, I'll just piggyback off of you because I also chose Onu. Tremendous album, also one of my tops of the year. If a ghost could sing is kind of how I picture Onu sometimes, like ethereal and harrowing and kind of unsettling but comforting.
yes.
I've always said that he has such this like honesty when he sings. His vocals are just separated from I feel like the pack. Really special album, really special voice. He was always, when I got into Shiny, always purported as a lot of people's favorites, and I'm waiting for that moment to where it just really grabs me. And this year was that moment to where I'm like, all right, like I still love Taman, still does it all. He's the complete idol, but here, give Onu those flowers. That album was immaculate, and yeah, he's my choice.
I'll say Taman is definitely a high mention. Like shout out to Taman for sure. But for this year, with the work that I've seen from this other artist, I gotta give it to Jungkook. The way he sang and Standing Next to You, the high notes and the verses. I'm not gonna, but the way he sings the "Screaming I Testify My Love," like that part, it captures me every time. So I gotta give it to Jungkook.
You're so right. Let me yell. Anyway, yeah, no, sorry. You're absolutely right with Jungkook. But my pick is his fellow bandmate, V. Because I love Jungkook's album. It was so good, and especially what song is it where he starts really? Is it Somebody where he starts really really deep? He goes up. Immaculate. Just wanted to say that anyway. But I love V's tone. And I'm just very, very happy that he finally got to showcase it properly. Like I said before, like when we were talking about the solo artists, he just has put so much of his own touch into this album, and it's so much of like he knows how he sounds, how good he sounds. How do I say this? Wait! Wow! He knows. Du weet zo wat goed klinkt bij hem. He knows what sounds right with his voice, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you could
like
say it like that.
He knows what genre, what kind of
what suits his voice the best.
What suits his voice the best, I guess. Like what techniques, what kind of music, what kind of vibe. And I just really love the way that he brought it to us this year. And Love Me Again is literally my most listened song this year because of the way, the emotion, like I can't even begin to explain how much I love the way that he sings in that song. So yeah.
It's so comforting.
It's so comforting. It is. It really is. And I haven't even been through like that series of a breakup or anything, but the feels like, he puts me through it.
Yeah. For me, I base this off on like several things. The feelings that I get when they sing really had me in a chokehold for an entire year, and I'm still in this chokehold, and I fear that I might actually die in this year for the release of a solo. Jaehyun, yeah, he's just so, I don't know how he does this. Like his range is crazy. But his lower tones, like when he raps on low tones and he sings on low tones, I feel like my ears are about to explode. Like I feel I'm gonna die. Like it's so intense, and I get emotional. Like I can't even look at him. I can't even like. It's like keep them on. It's so good. I try to watch their like NCT's recording behinds. And I struggle to get through Jaehyun's because it just pierces me so. But like I don't know what it is. It's like, like a dog whistle, and then the dogs just start barking and stuff. I feel like that's what me and Jaehyun's voice like. Like, I go crazy. It's, I don't know, like, he is my, Forever Only. But what did he release? Horizon? So good. So good. Like, I can't wait for him to release his solo. I hope it's coming out this year.
Mhm.
There's been talk about him collabing with Kalani. Like,
Say
if that
what
is
now?
the truth, then I don't
What's
know
that
That
what
would
I'm about to
Monique
be-
do.
meme? I would like to see it.
Yeah,
I would like to see it.
I would
I'd
like, to see it.
But yeah, Jaehyun for me.
Think you were left, Bang Bang.
Okay, I can go. Yo, it's been a BTS year for me. So I would love to say Jimin V and Jungkook, right? If I have to choose one, though, I'll have to say Jungkook. Man, I've been playing that stuff nonstop. Well, at least some of the hits, some of the songs. So that's it for me.
Okay. The next category is best group female vocal.
Damn, I ain't go.
Oh, you did? I could have swore you did. Go ahead, Lot.
Mm-mm.
My bad.
No, you good. Damn, what was it? It was my bad. I can't choose between these two with anything. People on my channel know like these two can't. I can't choose, and it's even though he's been gone, I'm still gonna give him that love. Is JB from GOT7
Yes.
because of his work as Def as well. People may not know like he has another moniker as Def, which is more like
my God.
he gets that from Music Soul Child is one of his idols. And so he's called Def Soul, and he took the soul part from Music Soul Child as an ode to him. He's another idol whose music history prowess is like he listens to people I don't even listen to. Like the Isleys and stuff. Like he's listening to like super classic. Like he's a true historian.
I mean, we
I think
calling
he's
that different.
unmatched.
That's making me feel really
I know,
old
right?
right now.
Right.
I think he's very unmatched because I mean I listen to like classic stuff all the time too, but I think he's very unmatched in like a lot of R&B stuff as an idol.
Yes.
I think he's like the one A in the game. And then the other is Baekhyun from EXO. Let Me In, that release, he had a part at the end where he had that solo line carry at the end, and he's special. He's special when it's like a part in tempo that he gives me like James Brown vibes, like with the footwork, like he's in the Chelsea boots and he comes out at his solo at the end of tempo. And those two for me vocally, I just think there are others, but I just think those two are very, very like tough outs. Like I can't choose between either of them. But although I would like to see the Jaehyun album, and I would want one from Haechan as well.
Haechan.
But yeah, those two, JB and Baekhyun for sure.
Oh, you're so
Yeah,
right.
you're so right about JB. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's my ultimate of all male idols. That's my boy right there.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, best group female vocalist 2023.
I'm excited for
Uh,
this one.
Yeah,
Differently
so
alike. What you got?
Red Velvet.
Red Velvet.
Red
freaking Velvet. They
If they hadn't released the Killing Voice and their latest album, or they released it a little bit later, I would have said XG hands down. But Red Velvet is just in a league of their own. Like their vocals, but also in the songs that they release. I know it's like not everybody's like into their Red and Velvet concept. Like a lot of time people will like hype up their Velvet concept, but I really love their Red concepts as well too. And the way that they're able to like still have like those soulful vocals in there and just make it like, I don't know. I
like
love
if
Red
you
Velvet.
if you listen like just to any album, like their latest, oh my god, but just any album, Red Velvet, the shock that I feel when I listen to them, because
Every single time.
these women, the voices, the way they complement each other, and then you have like such strong power vocals, and you have like, oh my god, like give everything. The production is, it's SM, so production is always going to be okay.
Yeah.
But it's like the production was made
I feel like everything is tailored to
tailor to their vocals. Like
Yeah.
it is not the vocals that are complementing the instrumental, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
The
It's like they
instrumentals
built
really
around
their
Red Velvet.
It's
Yeah.
so like
And
their
they have-
voices.
What do you mean they have all of those members in that group? Like that's so crazy to me. Like every single one of them.
And nobody is like
Wendy.
outshining the other, or nobody
Yeah,
is like,
everybody does. Everybody has their thing.
Everything works so well, like vocally in Red Velvet. Every time I listen to a song of theirs, I feel like I'm ascending, literally. Like,
shout out to Yeti's Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. Ayo.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, really.
No, that album, Chill Kill.
Irene with the low, I'm your poet, I'm your pain. That album is, it's behind some of, I think it's behind Dame.
Yeah.
Next to the Twilight Stick. That album,
that
album,
madness.
So good.
Like, I think we had like a religious experience with every song. Every song. It's like, oh, how is the next song gonna top that? Oh, we might as well stop here. The next song is not gonna be any better. Oh, it's like, shut up and just listen, because it's just that good. It's just
Red Velvet.
It's Red Velvet.
I gotta piggyback off of that too. I say Red Velvet. Like whenever Chill Kill came, I'll never forget the impact when they switched right into the bridge and Wendy came through.
Oh my
I was like,
god!
I think
Bridge is crazy.
I am like lifting out of my seat and I don't know it. Like it felt like I was flying.
Me.
Yeah.
And then you'll have her doing a high note, and then somebody comes in or someone else comes in. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you can't.
Yeah, how she extends End of Time there. So good. So good.
Yes. End of time. I swear. And then Irene, and like Really Bad Boy, when Irene does like the the scream.
Irene.
Sorry.
That killing
I didn't
voice.
know if Dina had other things to say, or I was just going to straight piggyback again because I also chose Red Velvet. The Chill Kill album is just, it's so good. It's so good. And it's such a great album. I would say it's front loaded because I love the beginning so much, but really that just is a testament to how good those early songs are for me. Like Knock Knock, Underwater puts me in my casket. Oh my God. It hits so low, and I just love they brought back the Tim Burton spooky peekaboo vibes in that album, and that is prime Red Velvet. That's prime Red Velvet.
Will I ever see you again?
Will I ever see you again?
So good. You're gonna add like a little synth in there. Incredible. They're like just like you described. They're a really great sandwich. Nobody overshadows the other. You got a little bite from your vinegar. You got your strength in there with your meat. That's Wendy, I guess.
Yep.
They're like a really great sandwich. Man, Red Velvet they're incredible. One of a kind.
Mm-hmm.
One of a kind.
One of a kind.
Well, I guess I'll just climb on all you guys back because I picked it as well. Look, man, there's just something about that Chill Kill song. I get chills every single time I listen to it. My eyes damn near water up. Like just listening to you bring up those points, I feel that feeling again. You know what I mean? Because it's just something about all the vocal sections on that song sound amazing. I love the fact that Yeti gets to do so much more on this song and on this project in general. But when those hook sections come in and their voices all come together for that what a chill kill, like really get goosebumps for real. And I'm just like, yo, I don't know what it is, man, but like my reaction may not necessarily reflect it. But by the end of the year, like I was just like, yo, I don't know how I didn't hear it this good the first time, but this song is fucking incredible. Like everything about it is absolutely amazing. I'm not even gonna talk about the rest of the album, considering they've actually made songs where I was just like, these songs are of age for them now.
Oh yeah,
They're
yeah.
actually grown women, and they making songs
Yep.
that remind people like, look, we grown. We ain't some of these
Yep.
other groups on SM. We grown.
Yeah.
And
Oh
yeah,
my
it's
god.
Red Velvet for me. And don't even add in the killing voices. That's
Oh,
before
that's so
even adding any of that stuff. That's just
Yeah.
icing on the cake right there.
On the red velvet cake.
Yep.
Right.
yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, all right, twice. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking so much about Red Velvet. I feel bad for even saying that, but I'll go with Twice only because I've been listening to it so much. At least their projects and solo projects and everything in between. So, shout out.
Dang, I thought you was gonna say Red Velvet too.
Well, with the peer pressure, I didn't want to change nobody.
I love Twice. You could say Twice.
Okay, Twice.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be right with you. I'm about to break it, but it's not with Twice.
Okay.
But I do understand the Red Velvet praise.
Oh yeah.
I want to make that clear.
Love cake.
Okay, because I actually that was in my top 3. Okay, but I chose to select In Mix.
That was on my list, man.
Just because I really meant when we told Frankie, like every time I go back and listen to In Mix, I find something new every time I listen to a song vocally, and I'm just like, how? How did you make that work? How did that sound? Like it's just with all their records, I just really love the sheer vocals that they portray in there. So I understand the Red Velvet love, but Mix got some crazy things too. Okay,
Yeah, they're special vocally. I would definitely say that, especially Yoon. She came onto me like later on because
That
I
look
think
that she
Lily
gives
and like
on
Haywan is
Soneyard
my
at the
bias,
beginning of the
but
video.
Ooh.
Yoon she's vocally she goes crazy.
The great thing about them too is like see them live and like exact same. Sounds just like the album.
Yeah,
Like
they
they
don't be, yeah.
bring the live vocals.
Even have you ever seen
Insane.
videos of like Haywan like screaming like while they're doing like their dances? Like she's like huh, 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 huh. Like you can tell they literally like do the breath control thing like probably while they're training. Like you can tell they've probably done a lot of that.
I feel
Yeah,
like
it's
when we
very
watch
obvious they
yeah,
prioritize
mix
that.
dance practices, they actually sing for real while they're dancing on the dance
Oh, I
practice.
love that. That's
Yeah.
dope. That's how it should be. I feel like
You don't just hear the feet; you actually hear the voices singing. Like,
Yeah, mine is. I mean, Sogi's my ultimate in all of K-pop. It's gonna be Red Velvet. Like, I think if seeing Mama Moo live this year, if they had dropped, that could have very possibly been my choice because vocally, I think those two groups are in like a different class. Mama Moo and Red Velvet. Just vocally in terms of like multiple members being able to really like just go crazy at any time. But yeah, I just saw the Killing Voice like the beginning of 2024. So, but like that just like they've done stuff other groups wouldn't even dare. You're not gonna see Red Velvet covers. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the mark of like a crazy female group is like you're not really gonna see other groups cover EXO songs or Red Velvet songs or Mama Moo songs. Like you're not gonna see that. You know what I mean? And Red Velvet is one of those main groups. So yeah, Wendy impresses me every time, which is crazy because I already have in my head that she's amazing, but every time I see her, it's like, damn, she's better than I thought. And I thought she was as better as I would think she is. So it's just like, how do you keep making me second guess where I'm putting you every single time? And it's like what Differently Alike said about 17 in terms of their bottom tier of their group would be main dance. Red Velvet's like Joy was a lead vocal at the beginning. She would be a main vocal for the ranges that some other groups sing in. That's no shade, but that's just she just happens to be. That's just the truth. They got a bunch of monster vocalists in there. So
Another testament to how great they are too is that for that killing voice, that is the longest killing voice that has ever. That
Yeah.
thing was
And
like
they took
38
things
minutes.
out.
They took like 3
songs
songs
out.
Yeah, and they gave them the
Give
time
me
which
it.
deserved. But
Songs
then I
out.
checked out Taman's and I'm like, this is 13 minutes. What the hell? It's so short.
And on top of that, they didn't even do all their hits.
No.
But you said they took
No.
songs out of the Killing Voice.
Yep.
Why?
Yeah, they cut songs out
They
because
cut
it was
songs
too
out
long.
because it was too long.
I wanted to go for a full concert.
Yeah.
You gotta pay
That's what
for
I'm
that.
saying.
That's
Like,
what I'm saying.
Man, sure. Okay, they got a Patreon or something. I will contribute.
Next
Red
category
Velvet.
is best male group vocal. Mine is quick, so I guess I'll just get it out of the way. I'm going with EXO. My evidence is cream soda. Everybody was flexing. I don't feel like I need to explain anything else. When you hear how they sing on cream soda, everything is explained. That's all I'm gonna
Cream
say.
soda, bro. EXO, bro.
Great
I mean,
choice.
yes, but
That is a great choice. But NCT, Doja Jung. Enough said. Enough said. I don't gotta say nothing else.
Tough. Very tough.
Same.
Yep.
NCT Doja Jung.
I love this. This is like speed run. We're just
I
going.
know, right? Like double dutch.
I have to say, my group for this year, with boy group vocals wise, is Shiny.
Nice.
Just because
Nice.
I feel like what they release, and especially Onu and Key, like the way they just complement each other, and having Mino and Taemin like also there
Allemaal SM.
is so
Full
good.
SM.
Yeah, it's SM training. The
It's
SM
SM.
vocals.
Everything SM.
You want to know a fun fact? One of my, to this day, a singer that I've never heard anybody else's vocals is like is from SM. And his name is Kangta from HOT.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
He
yeah.
has,
An
I've
OG.
never heard any of the vocals like that.
One of a kind.
Yeah.
I'll also just piggyback in that Shiny was also my choice. And if you, I mean, maybe came to their comeback and you didn't care for Hard or maybe Juice because they're a little bit more, they're
Hard.
different. Listen to the album because the album is very classic Shiny for sure. The first album that I actually checked out of Shiny was Don't Call Me, and I didn't really vibe with it. And it was like a weird, it was a weird thing because I was going into it so excited, and I was like, this is too feel good. And fans were like, oh, it's them, they're about to go into service, so they wanted to leave kind of something upbeat. And I was like, nah, I want to feel depressed. That's what I want from this. The Hard album does it for me. It also has a lot of like throwback bangers. Satellite is my choice off of that album. It's so good. And that's not even to talk about all the great solo stuff that they did. Great solo albums. I've only checked out Keys and Mino. Did Mino put out one in 2023? I didn't check out his album,
I
but
think he had
Heartbreak?
Chase, I think was his
Yeah.
latest song. I don't know if that was
Yeah.
2023. Was it?
Yeah, Chase
2023?
2023. Yeah.
I can't remember.
No,
but
they have it down for 2022.
Oh, really?
okay, so it might have
And
been.
was it Heartbreak?
He did.
No,
Didn't he
Heartbreak
release
was
something in
before that.
2023?
Heartbreak was 2021.
Chase wasn't 2023?
Really?
Maybe they, sometimes these like streaming services have like the wrong year or like they just section it off. And it
Yeah.
might have been qualified as a 2023. I thought Chase was 2023 and that was fire. Chase and Heartbreak.
Yeah.
But Heartbreak was 2021 though, I think.
Damn.
Yeah, I have to check out more of his solo stuff because outside the title tracks, I really haven't. But for me, like he and Onu brought it on their solo album. So yeah, Shiny is my choice.
Nice.
Why did I think that was 2023? Why?
I also have an SM group, SM. Because I feel like SM is really dominating the vocal category. It is also NCT. I feel like NCT just really has a perfect mixture of everything, including vocalists. So they really, really can. They have a very, very strong vocal line. Like it's actually crazy. Like it's so, so good. But also, I don't know why I didn't think of it, but EXO as well. EXO
Yeah,
is
cream
soda.
Cream soda. I think how many times did we make a reaction for that
I
song?
don't
That
even
was sick.
know.
We could
But
barely get through that
we
one.
couldn't get through it. But NCT is definitely wow. Like
Yeah.
love it.
Is it on me? Is everyone TRC done or?
I'll go EXO. Same reasons, man. Shout out to Shout out that cream soda song, man.
Yeah, yeah. EXO is untouchable, but I just think again the amount of songs, like everything was a hit. Doja Jung, that was, and it's just like again, like I think it's a realization thing for me. Like when you realize like with NCT they have so many members, so I know that I know the exact point in time where it's hit me, where each member has been like, oh no, I'm special too. And I think Doja Jung for me was like Do Young. Do Young was like the like I didn't realize like how valuable he is vocally to NCT, because Tail is my
Carries.
one two. I like Tail a lot and Haechan, and then obviously Jaehyun, but like Do Young on a bridge is like he's like one of the best idols like you could have if you're building a vocal song. He's one of the top that you would put on like a bridge type situation. And so yeah, I'd say Doja Jung, but yeah, typically EXO would be untouchable for me. So that just speaks to volumes of how good Doja Jung was as a unit this year.
And he's a hoe. Cause that performance, is it Kiss? With the thing open.
Oh my god, Hoyoung.
With the zip.
Hoyoung.
Yeah.
Hoyoung is crazy.
A
They
whole
gave that
horse.
man, they're dressing that man like Kai.
Oh,
Kai.
Okay, English song of the year.
I feel passionate about this one, so
Yeah,
if you don't
Chris,
mind.
what you got?
All right. I normally don't really like when they do English songs. I think a lot of the time it just doesn't at least work for me personally. But man, Idol with I Do killed it. Killed it.
Yo,
Smashed
that
it.
rooftop
I mean,
performance?
Yeah.
the rooftop. Oh, I was gonna get to that. The rooftop performance is so good. Oh my god! As someone that, I mean, I worked in New York City for many, many years, so just seeing that great skyline shots, beautiful. Like, oh my god, the song is so incredible. The synths are unbelievable. The work with 88 Rising has been so great. I love the music video. The music video is very Steven Spielberg, very E.T.,
Yes.
very 80s, and I love that
Yep.
too. Everything about it. The outro, the instrumental outro makes me weep. It's such a good song. Minnie looks incredible with blue hair. And yeah, so Idols I Do is just legendary for me. I love that song. One of my favorites of the year.
I'm gonna have to piggyback off of Idol as well. But and I Do is definitely a really good song. I listen to on repeat. I still do. Throughout with their
I like how you
Heat
do that.
album with the all English songs, for some reason, Flip It is my favorite because I did not expect that sound from G Idol. I don't know if y'all heard Flip It yet, but it's so
Is
different.
that the one that goes hard as hell?
He made
It's
sure.
like
the reason why
crazy,
I'm
sexy,
making them
hot.
listen to Flip It,
It's very gritty. It's very hip hop. It starts right away into like just this grit. That was like when I checked on my Patreon, I was like, "What the fuck?" I had to restart 3 times.
well, look,
That is
reason
the
why I
one. Yeah,
made
they
them
go in
listen
on
to
that.
Flip It,
Yeah.
listen to Flip It, and then listen to Batter Up from Baby Monster. I'll just say that.
Wait, what? Say that again.
I said listen to Flip It, and then listen
Write it
to
down. Write it
and
down.
then
Write it
listen
down.
to Batter Up
Oh
from Baby Monster.
shit! Wait, Flip It. Oh, okay.
Which is interesting because she chose both songs at different points in this time. So that's probably going to hit different for you now.
I didn't even think about that. Okay.
Flip It came out first though,
Yeah,
but I love that song too.
yeah. Flip It is legit.
I can go next. My top K-pop English song of the year goes to Le Seraphim, "Perfect Night."
Yeah,
Bop and a
yeah.
half. Bop and a half. Bop and
Yo,
a half,
this
boy.
song, I should hate this
good.
song.
So
The lyrics,
good.
the
Nathan likes
first
to
couple
fix
lyrics
everything.
are so cheesy. Me and my girlies gonna party till it's early.
Oh,
We're
it
going
works so
super early
well.
tonight.
That's a bar.
But it's so fire. Everything about this song, I'm talking about just the song. The video and the dance practice and anytime I've seen them perform it, just make me like it that much more. But
Yeah.
everything about this song is perfect. All of the runs, everybody brought it. I absolutely love that song. Easily one of my favorite songs of the year, man. Shout out to the Seraphim for Perfect Night.
Dude,
Shout
some of the
out.
lyrics in that song are killer. Don't start blowing up my line. I'd care at 11:59. That's a great
Yeah.
line.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I
Absolutely.
swear.
I love it.
You wanna go?
No, I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know.
I am in between 5 songs. I wish I was kidding. I wish. Okay, can I choose one and give 4 honorable mentions? Is that can I
Yeah.
do that?
Yeah.
Everybody broke
Sure,
one
go
rule.
ahead.
Can I break one?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm start with the honorable mentions then. Perfect Night by Le Seraphim, obviously. So good. It's such a feel good song. It's so like it works with everything. It
Perfect.
is such a nice song. I love it so much. I loved Cupid, the twin version, obviously, by 50/50. Really sad what happened with the girls in the whole company and everything. I really hated that. But the song was such a hit. Like I heard it everywhere. I was in a doctor's office. I heard it like in the waiting room. I heard it here in Belgium in the waiting room. Like it was a hit. It was a hit. It was everywhere. So shout out to 50/50. Um I have to choose a.
Choose.
No, I don't. I loved standing next to you. I loved it. If anyone has seen our reaction video to that, you can tell how much I loved that song. It was amazing. It was very, 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 very good. It was so good. But I don't know. I feel like my number one is just it's just a song that I can't. I have to put them at first, and it's XG Shooting Star
Oh, damn.
because we're allowed to do XG.
Yes.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Oh,
And I know that it's not like their whole discography is in English. So I don't know if it 100% counts, but
I was
it's
gonna ask
just,
that.
it's
Yeah.
such a good song.
Does it
if I
count?
could change my song, I'd change it to that.
I mean, if you wanted to count, it
I was
counts.
gonna say it, so it has to count.
Because it's for me, it's the same. It's XG Shooting Star. That was really I liked XG so far. Like everything that released was I enjoyed it, but Shooting Star really made me go, holy what is going on here? This is absolutely amazing. So yeah, Shooting Star. And if it wasn't allowed, then I would have picked Le Seraphim Perfect Night.
Nice. Can I piggyback off of that? Shooting Star was mine only because
Is
I
that
had.
because you did the choreography
Yes.
and you did the and you had to poke, you had to poke it out? You had to poke it out.
I've been doing a lot of deadlifts. It's not a pokey out thing. It's just like, hey, I had to get strong. But yeah, learning that song was amazing, and then hearing it over and over again, I couldn't get sick of it. So that was my song. Shout out.
Shout out.
Shout out, man. Well, mine was JK standing next to you.
Yeah.
Got me in a chokehold. That's really all I can say about that. And Usher was just the icing on the cake for that. So, but if it was just a song, even if it was just a song with JK, he already had it. Cause just that dance break. Gosh. I mean, I'm supposed to be talking about song, but still, the dance break mixed with the vocals and everything, amazing.
Okay, I think I feel like definitely alike will appreciate this. I'm pretty sure this came out this year. Wait, let me check first. Did it come out?
Always
I ain't
check.
trying to look crazy.
like
Okay,
breaking.
cool. Woo, okay. Because that was gonna make this answer a lot harder. I'm just gonna say this just because he is technically from a K-pop group, even though he is
Jackson.
not from Korea, but it
Ah,
is Jackson Wang
Hey.
and Sierra with Slow.
woo!
And that's my pick because I feel like the Jungkook thing, like that's the most beautiful thing for me is like two artists from completely different sides of the world, like showing appreciation for each other. And you can tell in Jackson, like he really, again, he's another artist, probably historian, knows his music and stuff. Like Sierra was really iconic. Like, you know what I'm saying? She really dominated a lot of years, childhood years. And just that was just a very cohesive collab. They did the video. It was an ode to like, I believe it was an ode to like TLC's red light, something like the silk
Red light,
pajamas and
creep,
Red light
stuff.
special.
creep.
Yeah, creep. Oh, it was creep. And so
Oh,
I
with the
I love when like a bunch of different elements like that come together. Because when I watched that video, I was like, what is this reminding me of? And then that's when I saw people were talking about TLC. But yeah, I would say that right there. And then they performed on live together,
Coachella, like,
and they shouted out XG, which was crazy.
That's what's up.
So yeah, I liked they did a cover of one of XG songs.
Left, right.
So yeah, I think left, right. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think that for me was like one of the biggest moments in all English song moments of the year. And Jackson just has had a hell of a like year or two, like especially in my eyes, like with GOT7 being one of my favorite groups, Jackson has been on fire as a soloist.
I guess Sosa wants to change her answer.
Can I say something? Because we were going through this list, right? And when we got to here, I was like, oh, I want to pick Jackson. And she's like, but I said Magic Man. And then she was like, oh, Magic Man is from too long ago, which is true. But it made me like scratch off Jackson off of the entire list because she said like, oh, it's from too long ago. Because if so, I literally would have put him on this list number one. Because
it's not my fault. This is not my fault,
I
girl.
see a lot of blame being shifted here.
Don't look at me.
I'm just saying she steered me in the wrong direction.
Yeah,
But yes,
that song was crazy. It was everything.
That
The
song,
choreo, the
no,
vibe,
'cause-
everything.
that came out of nowhere for me. I was like, when did y'all collaborate? When did you make the call? When did that even happen? Like all of a sudden people were just blowing up my phone like, why is he with Sierra on the stage in Coachella? What's going on? Ah! I'm sorry. I love Jackson. And that song was everything to me. You don't understand. It was everything to me.
Shout out to Jackson Wang.
Shout out to
Jackson
Shout out.
Wang, man, Magic
Jackson, I love you. Please come back.
Yes.
Please look at your text messages.
So next category, favorite performance, solo. I guess I can go first. You want to go first? The slow dancing Mnet performance where he brought the dog out.
Thank you.
Look, the reason why I picked this performance is specifically we've been beefing on our reactions to Mnet performances about how crappy the audio sounds and all of this stuff. But V comes up there and all of a sudden everything's fixed. Audio's perfect. Y'all got a brand new stage. Y'all got water out there in the middle. Y'all letting the dog out on stage.
No leash.
V sent Mnet into a whole new era of correct editing. And that alone, you know what I'm saying? He was smiling. Like I said, V don't smile a lot these days. He was smiling ear to ear. The dog was part of the performance. He didn't get stepped on by any of the people that came out to dance. He was just wandering. The camera got some beautiful shots of that dog. I can't say much more than that. That was a great performance. I absolutely loved that.
Can I?
Was it the dog from the Rainy Days MV? Was it?
I think it was
the
his
same
dog.
Reactor dog that they brought in.
It might be his dog.
No, it's his dog.
Yeah, it was his
It's
dog.
It's his
actually-
dog, yeah.
I heard that they couldn't use his actual dog, so they got.
Yeah.
That's what at least my comments told me is that
No,
on
no, no,
MV they didn't
yeah.
use his actual
They
dog.
used another one in the music videos, but on stage it was actually his
On
dog.
stage it was the actual dog.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't know about the music video, but on stage I was like, that has to be his dog. That's a good thing.
Because if you got an actor dog that could listen that well, that's. But I'm with Dame. Like, the same thing. I mean, I was telling guys when V first dropped his first music video, he's wearing all gold in the cave, and everybody was like, "Oh man, it's not gonna be that good." right? I'm like, look, have faith in V. So yeah, that performance at the end sealed the deal for me with the dog. Shout out.
Yeah.
Great choices. That was one of my choices as well.
Okay.
But what really solidified my choice was Jimin, Set Me Free.
Yeah.
His
Ooh,
performance
yes.
on Mnet was ridiculous, and I already loved the music video so much, but that performance just turned it up a whole nother level. And it's just something about that whole performance where like the song speaks for itself, but the performances makes it so much more. And I just love that performance. I love it visually. I love everything about that aesthetically. I love it.
Uh, quick and very solid answer. Taemin's The Business performance video. It was art. Like,
I still haven't.
I don't know how I was still breathing while watching the reaction. Or doing the reaction. It was just art. It's just nice to see Taemin come back, like following Advice, because Advice is still one of my favorite choreographies of all time. So when he came back with Guilty, and then The Business came out, it was something so different for Taemin for me, but it worked for me as well. Prince?
That gets me really excited because I haven't listened to that song or the performance yet. And if you're
Ah.
likening somewhat to Advice, Advice is my favorite song. Oh, he murders that choreography. That gets me excited. But I could go next. My choice is his group member, Onu, and his performance of his song "Rain on Me" on Music
I haven't
Bank.
seen that.
Oh my god! Like, just his voice is so fragile and shaky, and I'm a very sentimental person, and I also love the rain. So in the back on the video screen, they have the rain falling down, and the umbrellas popping up, and his voice is just so. Oh, like I said, he's like a ghost, and I watched that while doing the album reaction, and totally cried to it. And there are a handful of songs that, while reacting, have made me cry, and that is one of them. His performance is amazing.
I'm gonna write that down. I need to cry.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
Rain on Me, right?
highly recommend it. If you want to cry, "Rain on Me" by Onu.
Okay.
All right, that's a nice. I just finished My Mister, the K drama on Patreon, and I cried there. So now I can follow up with more crying to Onu.
You wanna okay. We have the same one, don't we?
No, I'm gonna change.
Oh, you're gonna change? Okay. Okay. Mine isn't a specific performance. Is every single performance that this guy has done of this song. And it's Dino. Wait. Yeah.
I'm not
Dino
surprised. I saw y'all's reaction video.
That was my second choice.
Man,
No,
they
just
was
because
calling
yeah,
people out.
Dino is an amazing dancer, and like we all knew, he always did like his little danceologies, and I was always so excited to see like what are you gonna cook up for your solo, like what choreo, what performance, what are you gonna give for your solo? And when I saw Wade, I was just yes, I couldn't speak. There were no words because I was just like, this is so Dino. And I'm still so happy to see this new side of Dino, I guess. It was so good. And I love it. It has like a certain, when the beat drops and he goes like, "Tut, tut, 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 tut." I love that part. I love it so much. He pays attention to such like the details and all the thing. Like, I love it. He's such a good performance.
Yeah, and what I also love about that is that he's also very proud of it.
He's so proud of it.
He's so proud of it. Like if you watch their 17's reaction to Dino's Wade, they put in little clips of him, like they catch him still watching the screen because in the beginning he's just watching the members.
Look at his face.
Aww.
Like he's watching himself. Like that's. Wait for the. Oh no!
Autofocus.
The camera's like, put Dino back.
We have this inside joke wherever a camera ever glitches, Dino is a savior, and now Dino just glitched it. Anyway.
Yeah, I also picked a member of 17, and because I feel like he gets overlooked a lot. And it's June Psycho.
That was follow up with Taemin for me. Psycho was so good.
Psycho was so good. He showed a side of him that we did not expect at all. Like his facial expressions during the entire performance was just like he really embodied that like psycho feeling. Like so like
Yeah.
as amazing he looked, like at some point I was like, bro, are you okay? Like what goes on? But yeah, that was I just wish there was like more around it. Like it was just the music video and then nothing else. Like at least for Limbo, he had like another like performance that he did on like another channel. But now for Psycho, I don't think that there was anything else other than like the music video and then
I think he had a
the
performance.
dance practice. I didn't think we watched anything.
We didn't watch, but I did see
Yeah.
that he performed.
Where did he perform it?
I think in
Something I need to.
China, in
Yo,
China.
yeah, but I mean like in South Korea, like a thing. So yeah, I think June is very like obviously he's from performance unit, but like still like he's a lot more shine. He's a lot more like props. So yeah, June 8th.
June 8th.
I would okay. I kind of want to like break the rule because and say a subunit of a group because I don't really have like a
That's still a
definite
group.
solo thing.
It's
Hey,
still,
group.
it's still a
Break it.
group. Yeah.
No, but isn't this like favorite solo
Yeah.
Yes.
technically?
Well,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying though. But like
This
it's
This
like
one
a,
is this one is solo.
yeah, this one's solo, but like I have like a specific group.
Just say like
You
a
got the
fan
super
cam or
group.
someone or
A
something.
fan cam of
one them.
somebody, yeah.
I'll say okay, so I'll say the fan cam of Sana from Misamo Do Not Touch.
Mm.
And the reason I'll say that is because I think that release was one of the best releases of the year. Definitely. That was like that was very Do Jae-jung-ish, kind of like that 3-member, like they killed it. And I kind of honestly forgot a little bit. I had them written down like at the bottom of my notes. But I saw that when I scrolled down accidentally, I was like, oh damn, I haven't said anything about them this whole time. But like they were very fire. I like the concept of the song. The styling was amazing. I think it's probably better that I did it like with Sana because I think Mina and Momo are main dancers of the group. Those two and Gio get a lot of attention for dancing. But I think Sana is one of those idols, doesn't matter who your bias is, she's a wrecker. And I think that she's another one of those idols that like she's always in a good mood. She always is like lifts your personality, like your vibe up when you see her. But I think because of that and because of like the whole visual thing, she doesn't give credit for her dancing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you watch Twice's dance practices, she catches my attention every time, like as a group or anything. And she has a lot more like sauce than you would think because of the way they're portrayed. But when you watch their dance practices, Sana is like very on point. So I think, yeah, I would say Sana's like if they have like a specific like fan cam of that, it would be hers from Misamo's Do Not Touch because all three of them killed it, but I think she personally doesn't get enough credit for her dancing because Twice's choreography is not easy.
No.
I
They
can't
have
watch
very
these small fan
intricate.
cams.
They have very intricate group choreography. So yeah.
For my health, I can't watch Misamo fan cam. So I'm sure it exists, but I refuse. I'm watching our blood pressure this year.
Damn. Misamo.
All right, best group performance.
Can I go first? I have one that I'm very okay. My favorite group performance again is not a specific performance or anything, but I really loved Aespa's drama. Like the whole
Yeah, that's a good one.
that song is amazing, by the way. I haven't got a chance to talk about it, but I love that song. It's so good. But the performance of it, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like everything, the whole from the beginning till the end, everything. If I say winter, you know exactly what moment I'm talking about. Like that just says how iconic that performance is, you know? So definitely drama for me.
So, because when I made this list, I didn't really understand what it means, like fave performance from a group. And then it just hit me right now like, oh no, I gotta write down something else because I'm thinking about like a.
No. I was just, my nose was itching.
I thought you were saying there's like shit on your nose. You need to hurry up and scratch that off. I was like, what? Anyways, From Us 9, Attitude. I don't know which performance it was that we watched last. They did like it's like an award show. They did like a real remix type of thing, like a
In the red?
they rearranged that
Or
one.
was it the one where they look like mermaids, like sirens? Which one? Because we did them back to back. Both of them.
Listen, my sexuality was very much fixed. Very much fixed. But From Us 9, my goodness. Attitude, that song is just, From Us 9 in general is very much slept on.
Yeah.
And yes, the mismanagement with that group is unreal. Like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what's going on because I'm really not that deep in the fandom. I'm just like literally like enjoying them like on my own without being really deep into the flufferness of it all. So like I don't know what's going on, but oh wow, what an album! What that performance alone, that song alone carries.
Yeah.
Like From Us 9 Attitude, pick whatever performance you want. It will hit every single time. Damn.
Visual 9.
Yeah,
Visual 9.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna piggyback on that because if I'm talking about like just the actual like performance of a song, From His 9 Attitude. Like I'm like another person of like I just don't understand how they're not bigger than what they are. Attitude, especially because they have two other B-sides that it's like a trilogy for me. They have Escape Room and they have Rewind. So Escape Room and Rewind, where they do like the mature, throw a suit on, you know, the crop top under the suit and everything. It's like the grown vibe. And an Attitude to be able to add on to a specific vibe every album is like truly special. And they have another Alt of Mind Serum. I just think that they're just very special. I mean, they have trainees from other major groups. I think like you got like a trainee from YG, you have trainees from JYP, stuff like that. So you can see that in what they do. But yeah, that's like performance wise. But again, I saw Mamamoo live this past year. So that would be, I know we were talking about at the beginning, Dame said it could be concerts as well. So like from a concert standpoint, Mamamoo was amazing. They sound better than their songs. They sound amazing. Hwasa, Hospital Bills. Yeah, literally all of them. They're like a group where it's like I have a bias one day, and then it's like, are you sure that you're biased? Because I'm, like Wien, Moon, Solar, they're all extremely special in their own way. But yeah, like from a single performance standpoint, it would be From His 9. But seeing Mamamoo in concert was an amazing experience as well this past year. So shout out to them.
It for me was also kind of a killer type performance, like the From Us 9 one, and I went with BBG's Untie performance video, which is just a banger.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like this group has been waiting for like that breakout moment of where it's like it's not just like the buddies from the G Friends, fandom kind of comes in and supports them, but people notice and like they're put on notice. And this was it. Not only the comeback, because Maniac also banger, so good. But Untie was just really it. It really was. And Unha is my bias in that group. But boy, does Umji just bring it. Bring it in the Untie performance. You get your cold Ice Princess Sinbi looks per usual. They all just did such a great job. I love the way it's filmed. And the choreography is just fantastic. So that one's my choice.
Good choice.
Well, my honorable mention is for sure Misamo. Do Not Touch Any performance. It's just the choreography. I feel like it was so customized for the genre that Misamo like. I think I said this in a reaction video. I said that if ballerinas decide to become idols instead, that's what it would be. Like they came off so
Oh,
graceful,
so
and like
true.
their extension is just so beautiful. Like I think another thing I said was if these sculptures could come alive and dance, that's what they
Ah,
are. So that's honorable mentions. But as far as like my favorite performance would be XG's Hesanu and X Gene because of them doing the whole umbilical cord and DNA
yeah.
strand concept
Oh, yeah.
and starting with starting with them on the floor, they came alive, then went right into X Gene, and they had their own little segments. I thought it was just beautiful.
I'm going
So
to
right,
piggyback
so
right
right.
off of that. XG
Yeah.
for the same exact reason. I mean, oh my goodness. And yeah, I can't say nothing better than Tina said.
And they were blindfold, like
They
Yeah,
were
yes.
blindfolded.
they still played together.
Oh my god. Like she's insane.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I go next. I'm picking a concert.
Yeah.
And the reason why I gotta pick this is like I know all I talk about on the channel, it sounds like, is the New Jeans Lollapalooza concert. But that Twice Ready to Be show here in Atlanta,
Man.
Yeah.
when I'm just telling you, like that moment, man, like there was so many moments, like when Gio goes into her Feel Special moment, we didn't get to see it because the band messed up and went right into the song
Yeah. I saw that.
too quick, but she just kept it pushing. She ain't miss a beat. You know what I mean? The Nightmare performance she gave us, all of the songs they did, the solo songs, the way these dudes fell out of their chairs when Momo climbed up.
That's right.
Because we saw this concert before we saw the concert. And I'm talking about, they were like, I think Ace was like literally losing it. Like, he was just like, oh, hold up. No, she ain't. And Ace and Bang Bang is just like, bro.
I wasn't ready for that.
Just that Jung Young doing the Lizzo joint. Some of y'all
Oh my
didn't get to see that
gosh.
because she changed,
Oh.
but she killed that.
Yeah.
Mina doing Ariana Grande 7 Rings.
Oh
like
my god.
that.
Damn, Mina.
But and I'll just never forget, like, it's pouring down, raining.
It's
I was gonna say,
raining.
Geo in the Rain should be
They're
illegal.
like, y'all want to do another song?
No, because
okay, cool.
they were leaving. Shay Young was walking back up the stage. They were like, yo, this is it. Bye, it's raining. We got to end the show. And Gio's like, we could do 2 more songs. And I never
Please
forget the
don't
way
fall.
Shay Young looked back at her like, you mother. Like, we're
That was so hilarious.
But either way, man, it was like one of the most memorable. I was a wreck after that show. It was a long ride home. Like I slept with adrenaline that day.
With adrenaline. No, seriously, I was destroyed after that concert. I can't find a photo now, but I put a before after photo. Like before, put together
that.
after. I look like, I don't know, like I was 20 and I went clubbing for the first time and took like a shot. Like that's what I looked like. I was a mess.
Yeah, unfortunately for my date, they I think it was COVID or something. There was illness, so Chongyun and Diane couldn't perform. But I had seen them the previous year, thankfully, all together. But the Ready to Be was still killer. When they were up on those big iron like steel structures and spinning them around as they like lay back on these things was just so crazy. Great. I like. It's so different. Like we were talking earlier about you seeing when I saw like Pixie and you see them in like a bar atmosphere and it's really cool and nice and close. And then this is just all just pizzazz and production value and JYP going crazy. And it's just 2 equally awesome experiences in different ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, like Twice's Go Hard performance with the silhouette. That was so impactful.
Oh man. Yeah.
Like even before the show started, the pictures that they put of everybody up that were folding through the screen was just like, wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So they had their banners along the edge of the concourse of the arena. You had big banners of each member or whatever. Some dude, maybe in like, I don't know, mid 40s or whatever, just walked up to one and just pulled down Mina and just put him in his bag, put her in his bag. And I was like, they weren't gonna stop this. You just stole Mina.
Oh my god.
It was so weird. And I was like, okay.
What the hell?
You didn't hear the
It's very
song?
weird.
Do Not Touch.
I know,
Yeah,
it's
right?
do not touch.
Do not touch. You can watch me, but you can touch me.
Oh man.
Poor Mina.
Well, I say for me, I think I did the question wrong, but I think I did, but I did the League of Legends performances.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh,
What's your
that's fine.
performance?
Oh, okay, yeah.
For what?
For
For New Jeans?
the New Jeans one, there's another one as well.
The
Can't
John
remember.
with Becky and Toby Lou.
Heart
Yeah,
Steel?
that
Yeah.
was amazing
Mhm.
too. But
Mhm.
just that excitement, like even during our reaction, we was like amazed by how
Yeah.
well that was. So that's what I put down on my list.
That was an amazing performance. Yeah.
Favorite idol.
So I got a question. I'll go first
This
on
is
mine
tough.
'cause I didn't even know if this person. I got two answers just in case. Does this person counts as an idol? Mine was Lee Young Ji.
That's fine.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure because I loved her this year. I felt like everywhere she popped up, she just gave people a spark of energy, and of course, fighting, everything,
Yeah.
and just everything. Her show, all that. I feel like she's been the most entertaining idol of
That's
the year
solid.
for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was my choice.
Yeah, I picked V, man. I was sorry, man. I played that album way too many times, so I just went with V. Sorry.
I didn't go based off music. I went based off content and entertainment and how much I've learned about idols. I went with Kyujin
Okay.
of NMIX.
Mm.
I love the fact that she goes live. She went live and she goes live from time to time and she just dances
Damn.
for hours.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm just like, yo, go online. I had to show 1080p. Go online and look at how fast she learned Natty's choreography for Sugar Coated.
Yeah, for
She
Sugar
watched
Coat.
it
Hell
twice.
yeah, she killed that.
She watched it twice. Like she watched it one time, watched it a little bit more, stopped, tried to do it, forgot something, watched it again, and then came back and did the whole thing.
Full
And
court.
the whole like the
Check
dance
that
break part.
out.
Okay.
And she was in there. She did like a 2-hour live, just fans in the comment, do this choreography, and she would go watch it. She's like a damn machine. She watched the choreography, turn around, come to the camera, and do it. And I'm just like, how are you doing this?
I'm gonna have to check that
You're
out.
like you're literally like AI.
Yeah.
And not only
Yeah,
that,
that's a dance crew muscle memory training right there.
Absolutely. And we saw him live, and 1080p can attest. Kyujin is different when she performs. Like when you watch Love Me Like This at the end when Lily's hitting that note and Kyujin has the blast through the middle in front of everybody live. Like I just felt the impact. I'm like, yo, why is she going so hard? And she's singing live. Everybody in Mix is singing live. But it's just something about Kyujin.
That's great.
I just feel like she's gonna be huge. Like the same way we were talking about Legion and ITZY when they first came out. I'm getting that times 2. I know people ain't gonna like that I said that. I'm getting that like times 2 with Kyujin. Like she's just so good at what she does.
Feel that.
I don't know who wants to go next.
I didn't know we were supposed to look outside of music.
Oh, you can look
now
whatever
that-
you want.
No,
Now that you say it like that, it's like it opens it. It opens it up.
It's like by itself. This is the fandom side.
Oh, so wait, are we? Because that means something else
I mean,
again.
I think you could make it that. I think you could make it okay.
whatever
Now
you want.
here's my
Yeah.
fangirl fanboy side. I think you could do that.
Yeah, like you can make it who's your favorite idol in general. Like
That's what I'm gonna do.
Picked my own scenario and just went with it. So, like he went off
Favorite
music.
idol
Pick
in
you.
general is Jackson Wang, but like I think we have to base it off 2023.
Yeah, off 2023.
Off 20. Ooh.
Like who rose the most in your list? I guess you could look at it that way.
For me,
that's
so it'll always be OT5 for sure. So just confirming that. But for me, the idol that really rose out of nowhere is Chaeryong from ITZY. She just blasted through the roof out of nowhere. And then I watched her Chaeryong Goes to College series, and she's really funny. She's really funny and just quirky. So yeah, Chaeryong for me. Period.
Her Young bias since day one.
Me too. Yeah. Her sense of humor is impeccable.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I could go in.
Go ahead.
So someone that I guess maybe didn't raise up my list dramatically, but just confirmed the spot of like my favorites is Chaewon of Le Sserafim. Chaewon is so likable. I want to just put her in my pocket. She's so cute.
She's so
my
adorable.
algorithm is just force feeding me Le Sserafim, especially Chaewon content, and I'm like totally okay with that. And the show, if you have not seen it, Hemelie Chepa, where she's on there with Yena and Haiti of Girls' Day and Mian of Idol,
What
a bunch
show?
of other idols. Hemelie Chepa. It is the best variety show I've watched. It came out
all their
last year.
names.
Yeah, it's all their names combined. They
Ah.
go into a house where there's nothing, and they have to perform tasks related to like picking out like K-pop songs off of 1 second, or knowing the choreography off of like just a verbal description of it. And then they accrue money that then they buy a couch or food or a rice cooker.
That's why K-pop variety shows are so.
Yep.
Okay.
And then they have
crazy.
so then by the end they have to outfit their whole apartment with all of these things. It's already been confirmed for season 2. So
Sounds like The
you got,
Sim.
you
All
know,
right, I'm gonna message you for a link or something. I
Yeah,
want
please.
to.
Yeah.
Please
Send
DM
that.
us.
I watched
that
it.
link.
I watched it on Viki is where I watched it.
Mm.
Which I'm sure a lot of you have watched stuff on Viki before, but it's so good and I highly recommend it. Just instant serotonin. Mian also adorable on that show, but yeah, really great. And Chaewon just kind of solidified it there with that show because she gets really frustrated and angry a lot on that show, like really mad, and I just love it. So yeah, she's my choice.
She's adorable. And I saw the whole Hybe and game caterers thing. She was adorable in that. Yeah.
Yep, she was great in that.
So
You
stressful.
feel like it's still going for Lock? What you got, man?
I feel like
Man, I'm over here.
Yeah,
I'm over here stressing out, boy. My answer just ping pong to 10 different people.
they at that moment where the teacher's like, all right, everybody turn in their test, and I'm like, shit.
Yeah, like
Nah, this the moment when, like, before the test, they're like, okay, you can add 5 more terms to your cheat sheet. And I'm like, okay, damn. I'm gonna do, man, look, that's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a male and a female again. I'm gonna do Jung Woo from NCT.
Oh, he's so chaotic. I love it.
Because he rose for me. Again, he got overshadowed a lot early on. But then I went back and I think his debut era was Boss, I think. And like going back, I'm like, damn, how did I not realize this dude went so hard? Like he was going hard, like super hard. But yeah, he rose a lot for me definitely from a performance and dancing aspect. And then yeah, girl group wise, I'm gonna say Chisa from XG.
Hey.
Because I think with them as a group, it's just hard to just pick. But I think early on, Kokona, Jurin, and Harvey were like the first 3 people I noticed. Maya is my bias. But like I just think when like you just think about like vocals and just like I've seen some of her individual vocal stuff, and I think she's very valuable to the group because she gives them that like maturity vocally. Juria and Hinata are good vocally as well, but Chisa's voice, like I'm interested to see how she's gonna develop vocally in the next year or so, because I just think her voice is already very mature, and I think it's just gonna be even more. That puts them in an ability to make certain types of music because of how much soul she has in her voice. It's almost like similar to like a Wendy situation, how much soul like Wendy sings with at times puts Red Velvet in certain pockets that other people can't go. So yeah, I would say Chisa, because at the same time as a performer and as a dancer, she's on point as well. And like I said, if you haven't seen the documentary, watch it. Like they she goes crazy. So yeah, I would say those 2 really rose for me from like the time that I discovered them.
Is Chisa the one that fell?
Yeah, she's the one that was dancing and fell hard as hell.
Poor baby.
Poor baby.
And they were like, Chisa, are you okay?
She's like, help me.
Yeah, Chisa. And she's hilarious too. She's another one of those idols that's like super
Funny,
funny.
yeah.
Like they all are XG, but she's hilarious.
Well, she is.
Am I Are we last?
I
Yes.
think everyone went.
Everybody
yeah.
went.
Oh,
Anyway, I had a solid answer, but you guys made me change my mind a couple of times. Think I'm still gonna go with my initial answer because it kind of checks off all the boxes that you guys mentioned, which is Dino from 17. Not a surprise, I know. But I don't know. I feel like he's been an idol that's been very, very consistent this year, especially. But also because I really, 17, like I said, my favorite boy group right now, and they've been active and they've been, doing a lot of stuff. And I feel like, like when it comes to Going 17, he has become such a main character in the Going 17 series. Like he is so funny. Like I laugh my ass off genuinely. And I'm not someone that's like, I don't laugh easily at stuff that I just see online. But Dino makes me laugh so bad, and he makes me cry. But anyway, Dino is really, really like, I've been. He's been
Love your
also.
life.
He's always been high, but I feel like this year he's gotten even higher.
True. Yeah.
So
I was able to knock Yugum off your wallpaper on your phone. So
yeah, but Yugum's still my baby. I don't play about Yugum, so don't
I'm
say
just
that.
saying,
People are
like,
gonna get the
who's-
wrong message.
whose photo card is here?
But who's my wallpaper?
Yugum.
Yugum. So don't play with Yugum. But I also really love Maya, and Maya is also really rising. But my
Yeah,
initial answer is
same.
still Dino.
Mhm.
Dino.
So I'm just gonna go male and female.
No, okay, Maya then also for me. XG Maya, because I was Juden biased, but Maya came, and now I'm Juden and Maya biased because Maya is kick ass. Like that girl is insane. Sorry.
She's
So
so
for
versatile.
female
She
fave
is.
idol 2023, that's easy for me. It's Sugi. She really is just wow, everything. And I don't know if I want to be with her or be her. Like it's both of them. Yeah, she's just, I don't know, she takes the box and everything. I just love that whenever they do, I've been starting watching their Red Velvet's content as well too, and it's just like whenever they're doing something, she's just so focused on the food, which is kind of sad, but also I really love in a way. Like baby, why aren't you feeding you? Like eat, please eat, just please eat. And
I
it
feel
just
like that's really an issue with
it's
Red
a-
Velvet, but
it's
anyway.
yeah, it's really, they keep making like the biting sounds. I'm like, girl, eat up, enjoy it, enjoy life.
Have you gotten to drunk Solgi rolling down the hill yet?
No, what?
Yeah, just
Hilarious.
I
just
never
wait for
saw
that.
that.
That's the
Just
cutest
wait for that.
video.
I think they
That's
go
the
to
cutest
they go
video
to a
ever.
winery, I think, and they're drinking
Yeah.
outside on like a hilltop, and she's just
I'm
like
about
she's sloshed.
to.
Okay. I'm
Oh
gonna write
my
that
god,
down.
that's gonna be so
And
good.
she's really trying to convince them that she's not drunk. Like she's
Yep.
like, I'm not drunk.
And she's all
That's how you
she's
know
all
you're
red.
drunk.
She's
Oh.
red, like super red.
Oh
That's
god.
Level Up season 2, I think.
I'm
I'm
in
not sure,
season
but I
2,
think-
and they're
I
about
think
to
it's
go to a
season 2.
winery.
That's it.
So that's
Ah.
it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much fun. Anyways, yeah, Sugi, definitely. Fave male idol. Before y'all started confusing me, I was like, okay, based on the music and everything, and just like going off into my 2023 playlist, what Apple Music curated for me, and was like, this is your most list solo artist, blah blah, Jaehyun. But then y'all start saying, oh, bias, rising, and stuff outside of music. Sorry, Jaehyun, baby. I love you so much, but it is Sungkwan for me. Like 17
Okay.
Sungkwan. I don't
Yeah.
know
I
what
do-
happened in 2023. This man has been through a lot, and he is still able to be there, still standing. Like you can tell that he's very much still searching in his life, like what his position is, what does he bring to his team, what does he bring to life, who he is as a person, and he's just really sharing that journey with us, like through like 17's in the soup season 2,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
and then also just like the things that he shares during his lives. He's very also open about the girl groups that he loves. Like his shout out to Dreamcatcher and to us as well. It's like amazing. But like I just think it's so especially in because they're like the I guess we can already start saying older generation of K-pop idols where where it wasn't really like I think it's now more open like opened up where you're allowed to like share your emotions and share that you're struggling and it's not really like frowned upon. Like I think it's very cool that he's like just letting everybody know like I'm struggling and I'm taking time to myself and like everybody is supportive of it of him taking time off because he was really struggling with this weight on his shoulder. And then obviously when you're like the class clown or you're like the clown of the group, it's oftentimes those people that are carrying the largest burden or that are struggling a lot. And him opening up about like these two things and also saying like what, I also don't want to be looked at as like the clown always, like, and I know everybody goes to me for vocals, but I also want to show that like what, I am also an amazing dancer, doing the danceology with Dino. And then just also like I'm also handsome, I'm also sexy, I want people to also tell me that I'm like good looking and stuff and not just like funny. And him really stepping into his own, I think that is so amazing. And just like I don't know, I really love him and I hope everything goes good with him in life. And just like him like recently, I'm so scared to watch it, like releasing that cover, that tribute to movement, like it's just like so much. And I just don't like, how do you juggle all of those real life problems while also being very much in the spotlight, especially in a group like 17 where they really rely on Sungkwan a lot. Even though he's one of the maknaes, he's like very much like, wouldn't say like a leader role, but very much like a pillar for everybody to support on,
Yeah.
despite the fact that he's so young. So it's just like all those things combined. I really want to hug this little tangerine and say like,
Oh.
you're doing so well. Please don't be too hard on yourself. Please don't feel like you need to change and to like fit into a mold or something. You are good on your own and everything you're doing is amazing. And I love you so much, sweetie. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
It's like not only that, but like just
Amazing.
going through what he has, but also returning to an industry where your face is positivity. You have to be positivity
Yes.
and put on a facade that might not be there in the moment, but he's my bias too. I love him. He is the most put together, unput together person I've ever seen in my life. He's both like comedy and tragedy just combined into one person,
Yep.
and I love that. I feel the existential anxiety emanating off of him, but it's also kind of just his fun quirkiness.
Mhm.
He's the best, and yeah, I also just hope the best for him.
Mhm.
Okay. Next category is best album. Favorite album. Favorite
There we go.
album of 2020.
Zone for me. Geo's Zone.
Good call.
All her songs were in my top 10. So that was
Wow.
solidified for me.
I'm just gonna climb on Thena's back with this one. I will say
A
that
lot of piggyback today.
everybody kind of had their moment where they went off script a little bit. I will say I don't think Gio's album was the best album. It was my favorite. I will say I think the best album of the year was AT's. It's around here somewhere. It's on one of these walls. AT's album. I think AT's new album is absolutely crazy. I can't even remember what it's called. It's part 2
Will.
of the
It's episode Finn Will.
Finn
Yeah.
part 2, something like it's.
They names be confusing me.
exactly.
bro.
Yeah.
I agree with Finn.
They
Yeah.
album names be confusing me. I just call it by the title track. bro.
And even all the album art looks exactly the damn same, so you can't go by that either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't.
That one, right?
Yeah, that one. The
Okay.
World Finn.
The World
The red one.
Finn Will.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
that album. It's on one of these walls. Oh yeah, it's right behind Bang Bang, right there. That album, crazy. I think that's the best album of the year. But Geo's was my favorite album, partially because 1080p played it upstairs every single day since I've been working from home. I hear it all the time, and it's undeniable. I absolutely, and I was so ecstatic that Geo's album came out, and that it didn't necessarily sound like All Twice music. It sounded like it sounded like her without sounding like the rest of her group. And it sounds incredible. And I watched the making of the album, and she was extremely hands on, and I'm extremely proud of her for what she put together.
Anybody piggybacking off Dame? I don't want to interrupt nobody. No? Okay. I got Shiny. All right.
Good stuff.
My
Hell yeah.
favorite album of the year. It says it in my iTunes, most played of the year. I played it a lot. But just even that, I just felt like, Shiny the OGs in the game. And they came back and said, oh no, we ain't just OGs. We gonna keep it up with y'all too. So I feel that the most from them, and I just love the album as a whole. Like there was a time where I couldn't pick a favorite, but I probably still can't pick a favorite. But I have like a top 3, top 5, or a top 10. But I love Shiny. So yeah, shout out to Shiny.
Yeah, too many good projects, man. I really struggle on this one, but the one I listened was
V.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
Consistency speed.
I tried. That's too much. I tried. You know what I'm saying? Like I listened to everything, but I kept going back to the V album. So it's V for me.
Nice.
Every time Bang Bang speaks, it starts off with an apology. I don't know why. It's like, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Who's Jack? I guess I'll go. No one. Doja Jean. And keep it simple. I didn't know what to expect with that lineup. And again, the Jaehyun awakening for me has been like a year and a half in the making. And like I said, that's like a release where all 3 members elevated themselves from where I had them. And to be in such a big group, and take 3 members and put them off to themselves and they elevate like that, I think that's all you can ask for when you do a subunit. I think that's the quintessential, like when you do a subunit, that's what you want right then and there. And yeah, that was, top to bottom, from the performances, from the styling, the dance, the choreography, like they didn't miss a step at all with that. Like I really hope we get another Doja Jung. Like they're up there with Just Two for me. With Yu and that's like my favorite subunit ever. Like Yu and JB and like Doja Jung is like right there with them. So that speaks
true though.
volumes.
Absolutely,
Because I hope they're like groups that I hope comes back with like their own thing again. So it's gonna be their album for me.
Just Two's coming back, by the way.
Oh, they are?
Need it. And Yu is coming back too, I think. He about to have an album anyway. Need it.
Yu full album, 24th of February, y'all.
Oh yes, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. My fave album is also what I consider the best album, which is Red Velvet's Chill Kill. I already talked about it previously, and it's just it's too good. It's too good. It's too good. Like, get my girls out the dungeon, please.
I felt all that.
They just need a tour. Just tour the U.S., please. Irene was asked like 2 days ago, and she was like, "Nah, there's no plans to go to the U.S. in 2024."
Yeah, that sucks.
I was like,
What? You said that?
What? Yeah, she said that in a video fan call.
Damn, that hurts.
Could be a lie. Who knows?
I hope so, because that whole 2 weeks notice before coming to Europe was crazy. We couldn't go. That was tragic. So the fact that there's no like prospect of even us trying to go to the US to catch Red Velvet, okay.
Yeah. My I have 2.
That's not what best means.
What am crickets?
That's how I feel right now. No, okay. The best album in my I'm gonna do best and favorite. I have to mention these two. I have to.
What's your favorite?
My favorite album is August D's Z-Day. Because I loved again, I love that album so much. It's a very beautiful, well-crafted album. Goes through several emotions. Yoongi is a genius. Snooze is one of the most heart-wrenching, beautiful songs I've ever heard in my life. So yeah, definitely that one. And Chill Kill by Red Velvet is the best album I have heard in a hot minute. That's album like the individuality of each song is just insane. No, Chill Kill, like the individuality of each song and how perfect each and every single song is on that album is so crazy that I could not mention it. I'm so sorry for breaking the rules so many times today. I hope you guys can all forgive me, but I just had to say, like, these two albums have really, wow.
Gotcha.
I promise that I do
Yeah, that's
really
all
have 5 B-sides, though, not more.
Well, that was a hard one.
Okay. I guess I could go next. This was tough. I thought this year had a lot of really great albums. And it was really tough to pick one. But then looking at the songs and like how top tier some of these are on my list, I had to choose this one, and that's Triple S's Assemble album. It is so good. And I had a real chip on my shoulder with this group in the same vein as like Idol, to where I was like a really big CLC fan, and I'm like, screw this group Idol. Why didn't CLC get this kind of promotion? And it's the same chip on my shoulders where I'm a huge Luna fan, and I'm like, Jaden's got this new group and it's gonna have 28 members and all this, and I'm like, screw this. And then I listened to it and I liked the album, but it was with a different mindset that I was first listening to, a Toxic one, and I come back to it and I'm like, this album is so good. This album is so good. Beam starts it off, one of my favorite songs of the entire year. Colorful, incredible. New Look is so good. They just were chosen and performed that for the Youth Olympics in Korea just this past week. It's super cool that they were able to do that. They also did a performance video of that song, like OT20, once they had 20 members. They're so good. I know that's a lot, but like they're so individually distinct that you really do learn them quite quickly. But definitely. Their production team just does not miss. The type of music they make is just stuff that is for me. And this album has way too many high points on one mini to not make it my favorite album of the year.
I want to comment on that because that album was amazing. And if we had a best song category of the year, it would most likely be Rising, because that song is amazing to me. And I love that song. So yeah, Triple S, they're killing it.
See, it would have been Girls Capitalism for me. So that just lets you know how much because they got a discography on them early.
Yeah, to put it into perspective, for me, Rising is my least favorite title track of theirs.
Oh, wow.
It's and it's still really good. That's just saying it's my least favorite of, they're killing it.
Yeah.
All right, next category is top 5 B-sides of 2023. I guess Ace is ready to get started with this one.
I am. I really am. I really had to put this into a perspective. It was hard, but when I got it, I was like, yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay. Whew. So, no particular order, but first I got Shiny Satellite. Satellite is amazing. Okay, just mwah. Next I got NCT Dojejong Dive. Dive? Yes. Okay, y'all nodding? Okay. All right.
Yep. Dive.
That's what it's called, right?
Make sure. 17. I don't understand, but I love you.
Oh, yes.
Whew. Yeah.
So good.
Got the beat. Rose. Yes. And then last, but totally not least, Dreamcatcher Rising.
Oh God.
And those are my
Hit the
5.
nail on the head.
I go, okay. Hey, look, I go zoom through mine. All right, so I don't even know if these are B-sides, but I'm gonna say mine. I get confused sometimes. All right, so EXO, Let Me In, Geo, Closer.
Okay.
That made me cry.
XG, Left, Right. Does that count?
Not really, but
Yeah, then we gonna keep it going. We got we got La Seraphim, Eve, Psyche. That don't count, dude. I know.
not really.
Okay, we got.
B-side, ain't it?
Not
That's a
really.
B-side.
That's a
B-side
B-side.
off of
Yeah.
It's a
Unforgiven.
That's a B-side. It wasn't the title.
B-side.
It's like an 89%. Yeah, but and then I got Twice Wallflower.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. That's nice. For me, I got the beat Rose, 100%. Next up, I just put anything from Zyker that's not a music video. I really enjoy all of their B-sides. They're chaotic. It makes you want to lift 10 times the amount of weight you're capable of lifting while you're in the gym. I got In Mix, My Gosh. I absolutely love the way the vocals on that song.
No.
Thina
I
mentioned
told you this one was gonna hurt. This is gonna be the one that hurts some
Oh
people.
man, you're right.
Thina mentioned this one earlier, and that's Idol, Flip It. That song is absolutely insane. Uki rapping, her tone, incredible. And man, we wild out to this one when we did our listening party, but NCTU called D.
Oh, that's right.
That joint right there.
Yeah.
I tell you, man.
Yeah.
Just call D.
Yeah.
That song is crazy.
Yeah. Nice. That was beautiful. Oh man. You got me with oh my gosh. Oh,
It's just My Gosh.
oh my gosh. I'm just singing the lyrics though. Like
I'm gonna need everybody's B-sides again after this, so I can go listen to it.
Yeah,
Create a
same.
Yeah. Just put them in the Discord.
Who did y'all all go?
Yeah,
No, you can go.
TRC?
You can go.
Okay, mine is this was hard as hell. This is the hardest one. Mine is I don't know if this one counts. Stray Kids Top Line.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Was that a title track?
That's a B-side.
There's a B-side.
Right, yeah. Top Line, crazy. Crazy. Like I felt so attacked the whole song. I'm gonna say Natty Sugarcoat.
Oh,
That was my song of the
yeah.
year. If you look at my like Apple Music like Wrapped, that was my number one played song of 2023. And when I reacted to it, I said I would not be surprised if this was like in my top 3 played songs. It just embodied like 90s like soloist, female soloist vibe. She killed that. Okay, that's 2. I'm gonna say From His 9 Attitude. That's 3. We talked about that earlier. From His 9 just can do no wrong for me. 4 would be Espa Thirsty. Like I said, when they just get rid of like no offense, like all the like crazy concept stuff and just let the girls get down to just music, they're dangerous as a group. Like they get money. They get money. Like when it's just the 4 of you going here and record a bop, like they get money. So Thirsty was very fire.
That's why they came into their own this year, because they did
Yeah,
that. It was like, let them
those
just be
types
them.
of songs. Yeah, those types of songs. Like I guess that was when they started the video. They broke out of the virtual world and like everything's glitching. So like they're officially in the real world now.
Welcome to My World, which is also a banger.
Yeah. So I pray that they just keep that going. Like, and then, okay, this is tough. I would say, I'm gonna give this group love for what they went through. Odd Eye Circle.
Fuck yeah.
Je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi.
I think how you that the chore. I haven't been bias wreck like that in a long time. That video I've been a Kim Lip bias since Eclipse, since her solo when they started. Each member got a solo, all 12. They all got solos when they introduced them. So Kim Lip's been kind of my bias for, but Jin Soul in that video, I haven't been wrecked that hard in a long time. And yeah, that's probably my 5. I just want to, before I stop, I just want to give Kai love with Sliding. That was a hell of a B-side.
Yeah.
And Dreamcatcher with Demian.
Oh yes.
Demian was a hell of a
my
B-side
God.
too.
Put
Yeah.
into a top 7.
Man, look, hey, I knew I wasn't gonna get no top 5 B-side. I looked at that and I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do just a 5. Like that's like my 5, but like I feel so guilty not, especially with Kai, because like that Sliding was like, I still think he had the best solo debut to not win a music show like that I've ever heard.
Kai had one of the strongest
Yeah.
debuts I've
That
ever
never
heard.
won. I'm like, but
Like,
then I look at
ever.
what he
What a
went up
debut.
against.
That album is
Yeah.
one,
It's
of,
one of my
the best
favorites still.
to this
The
day.
timing of it was just tough because the all the groups that won those that year was just like, he was up against like some.
Okay, but he's
Some
Kai
juggernauts.
though. Oh, like. Anyway, I'm so
But
grateful
yeah,
for that album.
that's my damage.
I'll go next after because of the fact that I was surprised by your first song because it's my song too. Top Line, Stray Kids, because it's just so good, but not just that. Bringing Tiger JK like an OG rapper, and his line starting out with like talking about there's no gravity where you can't reach, and they talk about tympanic cavity because then you can't reach the cavity all the way up there. I was like, okay, automatic B-side favorite.
Yeah.
So there's that. There's Stray Kids Megaverse. I think there's something genius about the welcome to the Stray Kids the way they slowed that, Felix's voice, and went right into it. Other one is Geo's Wishing on You. Very obviously why the high note stuff. Another one is ATEEZ's It's You. There's just something really hot about that song. And the last one is Itzy's Bet on Me. I feel like that was a nice shift for Itzy.
Absolutely.
A shift to like introduce what they're doing now. So. But just like Lock, I'm heartbroken that I can't add everything else.
Yeah, it's real tough.
Yeah.
I can give you my 5. First, I've got Underwater by Red Velvet. I mean, God, that song just hits so low. It's so good. The first time I heard that was like a stop me in my tracks kind of moment. That's my favorite B-side off of that album. Then I'll go to Wake Up, ATEEZ. That song is crazy. That's basically my main gym motivator, I think, throughout the year since I heard it. The energy is just nuts on that song. Then I'll choose Mine by IVE. I don't really know what it is about this song. I can't even really describe it, but it's the kind of song that just the tone gives me chills when the second part of that post-chorus hits. It's just so very good. So that's my favorite B-side off of their excellent album last year. Then I'll reiterate on Beam by Triple S. That is probably my favorite song of theirs. I use that for the outro in my videos. I absolutely just adore Beam so much. And then one that I actually realized I probably should have chosen for the performance section because they do have a live performance video of the song. And it is just like tied to a lot of my roots of my music. Because when you guys talk about like where your experience comes from before K-pop, a lot of it is in hip hop or pop. And I'm like a pure rock, metalcore, like new metal. Like I'm into that kind of stuff. So a lot of artists kind of leaning towards a rock slant the last 2 years, and Drowning by Woods is just like an alt rock anthem, dude. His vocals, his passion, his emotion is just tremendous. And I'm just now realizing that I should have chosen that for my performance, because if you have not seen him perform Drowning in the live performance video, you just owe it to yourself. It's immaculate. So yeah, those are my top 5.
Yeah, I need y'all to message me all these titles. I'm trying to write it down, but
I got you.
Hey. Okay. My top 5 is I actually did number them though.
Yeah, me too.
Um
Thought that was a
I'm a
requirement.
yeah, I'm gonna
You
go from
can or you
5.
don't have to. It's up to you.
It was too much stress for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm gonna go from 5 to 1. So from lowest to highest. Starting with Poison by NCT Dream. Genius song. Beautiful
Oh
song.
damn.
Good one. Good
Damn.
one.
It might have, I just reacted to that too. Damn.
Yeah, I know it's a beautiful song. It's so good, and I think I haven't heard
I'm
a
sorry,
lot.
Dreamies.
They'll forgive you.
Damn.
I haven't heard a lot of NCT Dreams B-sides, but I feel like if I don't know, it's a new direction for them. That what I've heard so far, and I really, really liked it. Number 4, I have Diamond Days by 17
Mm.
because it's very, very
Mhm.
fun,
Diamond
upbeat.
Days.
I don't know. It's it works so well with their voices too. It's
Yeah.
very good. It's very like first listen, I was like, oh,
Yep, that's the
that's
one.
the one. Like favorite off of the album as well. So definitely you have to give her flowers. Number 3, I have Snooze by Augusti Wusong and Ruchi Sakamoto, the pianist. Yeah, I can. It's a
Yeah,
beautiful,
it's a
beautiful
beautiful
song. It's very supporting and comforting, and it's very heartbreaking at the same time. It's beautiful, and Yoongi really did like I don't know. That's like one of his masterpieces. Like that's I have never heard a song like that. Number 2, we have Red Velvet's "Will I Ever See You Again,"
Mm.
because genuinely, when I
Mhm.
heard that song for the first time, I felt like I was not here. Like I was not here. I was not in this earth. Like it was crazy. We were like somewhere underwater. I swear, we were. I don't know. And then my number 1 B-side of this year, and I knew it also. Like from
Yeah.
the second I heard this song,
I
I
was
knew
like,
it was gonna be the best
that's the
B-side.
song.
It's "Attitude" by From Is Nine. It's.
Mhm.
I put all my friends, even non-K-pop friends. I was like, I have a song. You have to listen to this, please. Like I'm begging you. I remember going into the Discord server and just going like, guys, if I ever ask one thing of you guys, like even like just one thing, it's just to watch this live clip of them performing Attitude.
Definitely.
That Attitude is that girl.
It really is that girl. Yeah, I think all of my songs have been mentioned by every
Oh, really?
a combination. Yeah. So on
Nice.
5, I had Red Velvet's Underwater.
Mhm.
That song is just the fact that Sugi said that she had to dim the lights to sing this song is kind of crazy to me. Like in the recording booth, like, girl, what are you on? Relax. Don't say that to me. Number 4, Doje Jong's Dive.
Mm.
Great ass song. I don't know. And then on 3, I have 17. I don't understand, but I love you. Amazing song. Amazing song. Like, Hoshi, the genius you are.
Hoshi.
Hoshi.
Oh my god.
So they had like a live, what was it for their like comeback show?
Mhm.
Something. They did
Mhm.
like a live after. And it's a thing that all fans say, like in like the international fans say, like, I don't understand, but I love you, because when it's not subtitled. And Hoshi read it and he was like, wow.
Dude, this is so touching.
This is so touching. This is amazing.
This is
Doesn't
so
it-
beautiful.
This is so beautiful.
This
Doesn't
person
seem
doesn't
like
even understand us, but she
like,
loves us.
This is really what love is. I couldn't imagine that it would be love like this. This is like a song lyric. We need to remember this. Boom. Next album. I don't understand.
Imagine
but I
being
love
that
you.
carrot, like
Yeah, and that carrot came in our comment section and reactions like, I was that carrot that said that. I was like, I love you so much.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Right time, right moment to type that, because woo, we got an amazing song.
That carrot's
Number
probably dead.
2.
Had a heart attack.
I know. Oh my god.
I love her so much, for real. Number 2, Red Velvet's Will I Ever See You Again? I don't know, transcends. I don't know, I felt that in like every fiber of my being,
Literally.
like in every piece of muscle or blood vessel. I don't know what to tell you. In my DNA. It was amazing. And then number 1, From His 9 Attitude. Like the second we heard that, it was it. I wish it was a title track, because I feel like if it was a title track, it would have like maybe given From His 9 a little bit more like but or like a special clip or something,
From
just
deserves
something
so much
music
more,
video-ish.
man.
You just needed something like that. Attitude is just so good. The song, it's so good.
I know.
And just I don't know, but like the way they perform it, bro, the way they perform it,
Yeah.
every
Yeah.
single member just shines for real though. Like really, like every single second, you should just like fan cams. This is what fan cams were made for. And the fact that there's not enough fan cams for this performance really fucks me up. Like I want to see more. Like, what do you mean we only get like 2 sets of fan cams? Like that's crazy. Like official ones, I mean.
Yeah, they don't even
Like,
do the full.
it's not
lineup,
even the full lineup that we got. Maybe I have to go
crazy.
back and check everything. But like
know.
I think it wasn't even the full lineup of members that we got the fan cams for. Like, why are you doing this to our I feel like that is pure sabotage. There's no way. There's somebody in a booth that's like, they didn't smile at me one time or whatever. Here, bro, I'm gonna delete all your shit. Cause there's no way. I want my girls to be released from the sweaty ass. No, anyways.
Hearing all of this is putting me into pain because I really like Promise 9 and I never got into Unlock My World. I never got to it. So I'm waiting. I got that little morsel of attitude just sitting there waiting for me, and I can't wait for it.
Amazing.
No,
I just haven't gotten to that album.
Please,
I want to be in your position.
Dude, I feel that all the time. I'm like, I want to re-experience it. Like, let me forget.
I can't believe.
Honestly, whenever people type that in the comment section, like, oh, I wish I could experience it, I never understood that. Because like, if I enjoy something, I just enjoy it, and it will feel like new every single time. But Promise 9's attitude, that is the song that I wish I could like re-enter my mom, be born again, go through life all over again to get to this point so that I could
Back to the
re-listen
womb.
to attitude. For real.
I'll put it to the top of the to-do list.
Che Young on
It's
that
the first song on the
chorus.
album.
Come on now.
Yeah, no, but I mean the album in general. I need to listen to the whole album.
Cheon, don't even
so
get me
good.
started on that girl.
Che Young on that last chorus when she walks out.
Prom night.
Yeah.
Stop.
Oh, so good. Honorable mention.
Who was your Bison from 9 again, Locke?
Serum.
Oh,
the one, Captain Serum. She damn on my live screen. Now I ain't gonna lie though, Che Young makes every day. She's like the Han Dong to GU situation. Like I just like put her in the back, please. In the back.
Just imagine hitting it in the gym like they do to look like that and not getting a comeback every 3 weeks. Like,
right?
Should be consistent.
Yeah.
I don't know what they thinking because they should be way bigger than what. And they're actually like, not to go on a tangent about them, but they're a great personality group to be like such a like
Yep.
People say like the Visual 9 thing and everything.
Visual 9.
They have real charm.
They're like
they
they're
really
female
are
17.
Like G1
Yes!
from his 9 is like one of the funniest idols you would like. Any comedian idols that you think are like that would. She reminds me of Soo Young from like Girls' Generation so much. Like they have that kind of savage, like they're or Mijou from Lovelies. Like she'll say anything, that type of thing. You know what I mean?
Jiwon is my bias. She's unhinged
with a dimple on one side,
and
like,
an amazing ass voice,
unhinged
like
AF. Like she's
the way she sings
their variety.
sometimes.
I was going to say the variety is basically female 17. Like they're just so good in the way that they work with each other that I don't know how they're not bigger than they are.
I don't understand.
It's to the point where I might get back to their reality reactions just because. Like just because. I don't care if it gets one view just because.
Okay, so the last category. We're all reactors here. So it makes sense to end it with your top 5 MVs of 2023. No copping out. Don't be adding nothing to this one. Hold it. Top 5. Don't be trying to sneak some other names in there, trying to gain favor with the fandoms. Let's keep it real.
All right, let me go first before I cave. XG Puppet Show.
Nice.
Stray Kids Top Line. AT's Bouncy. Queen Card by Idol.
Yeah.
And my last one, damn, I gotta pick. I gotta pick. My last one is going to be
He's going to be.
Nobody Knows by Kiss of Life.
Good choice.
Yeah, Nobody Knows by Kiss of Life. I'm satisfied with that 5.
I'll lock it in. Final answer.
Final
Yeah,
answer.
I'm gonna lock that one in.
All right, I'll go next before I change my mind because I feel myself wanting to change it already. So
Can I
I'm gonna
go
read
next
what I
after
literally
you?
wrote before I do that. So AT's is Bounty. Jungkook's Standing Next to You with Usher. That choked the hell out of me. XG's Shooting Star. ITZY's Ringo. I felt like Ringo was just also another huge shift for ITZY for me. And Stray Kids S Class. Specifically because of the editing, especially when it gets to Changbin's little 90s kind of rap part.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, I did it. I can't change my mind anymore.
It's out there.
Yeah.
Okay, before everybody starts like influencing me, at 5 I had Taemin Guilty. At 4 I have XG Left Right. At 3 New Jeans Cool With You A and B. 2 Espa Drama. 1 Red Velvet's Chill Kill.
Oh my god, no, I'm regretting.
You did it. You did it.
I'm done.
You did amazing. You did amazing. I'm so proud of you.
Cool With You was really cool.
Yeah. Cool With You was. Anyway. Number 5, XG Shooting Star. Number 4, Rise Memories. Number 3, Cool With You, side A and B. Number 2, XG's Girl Gang. And number 1 is Aspa's Drama. Just because everything about that, like the concept, the editing, the style, the looks, the song itself, everything about that, top notch.
Savage.
I guess I can go next, man. I got a top 8. I'm just joking. I
was like, wait.
So number 1 for me is Misamo, Do Not Touch.
Nice.
Whoever did the lighting on that video deserves whatever award you give to lighting people, because that is some of the most beautiful lighting. That hat, when the light is creeping through the hat and the black and white, and
yeah,
Misamo, Do Not Touch, Shooting Star by XG.
Good stuff.
And the reason I'll say this because 1080p was talking about XG since they debuted. We had checked them out up to that point, but I wasn't really taking them that serious. I just was like, yo, they're dope. Cool. But Shooting Star was what really was like, no, pay attention. Yep. We're dead serious. Shooting Star. I didn't expect this to make my list, but it did. DPRN, when we danced.
Wow.
So I danced.
Whoa.
That video is a straight up art piece. I don't know what that guy be on, but I want some of it. Jimin Set Me Free. Simple music video. But I'm talking about, yo, that dude had me when he's like, hey. As soon as he says the hey and that beat drop, I lose it. I'm done. I don't even need to hear any more of the song. I want to hit rewind right there. Yeah, that's 4. Number 5, S Class, Stray Kids. For all the reasons everybody mentioned today.
Mm-hmm. This is tough.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
You want to go first?
Let me knock it out. All right, man. Number 1, Jungkook featuring Lotto 7. Number 2, DPRN, Don't Go Insane. Shout out to DPRN, man. Number 3, Jimin, Set Me Free. Number 4, 17 Super. And then number 5, Espa Spicy.
Ooh, spicy.
I'm a fan. Sorry.
Spicy.
Okay. Shout out to Espa.
Yeah.
Wow. This is the first list V is not on. He's seething.
Right.
No V.
Woo! All right. DPRN, Don't Go Insane. Dreamcatcher, Bon Voyage. The Seraphim, Eve's like Spears' Wife. 17, Super.
Mm-hmm.
And Jew Honey, Freedom.
Oh my god.
That was my favorite video of the year.
That was hard.
Oh,
With
I
the light,
regret
with the
not
candles
having
and
him
the.
anywhere.
I almost had him for my best rapper, but
Oh, yeah?
I had it
Almost.
best rapper almost. Yeah. I literally wrote him down.
My list.
Chris, are you over there
Only one
changing
on
stuff?
it.
I have. I didn't change anything, thankfully. Actually, there's a lot of these that weren't on yours. I'm surprised. That's really nice. So we get to say some new stuff.
Hey.
Idols, I do for all the reasons I said before. I'd say Triple S Girls Capitalism, which I think they nailed the free spirited fun of that group.
Yeah.
It's like this Wes Anderson, like I did love the style of that. It's just so much fun. Then I would take which if you were to be an and you were given all the money in the world, you would make this, and that's Kung. I want to be a badass Western Grim Reaper. Mask X effects in the desert, like it is just so badass. I love that one. I'd say Onu's Circle, which is just like haunting and weird. It's like if you mixed the Truman Show with Mr. Rogers and made it a little trippy and disturbing.
Yes.
It's both comforting and really unsettling. I love that about that music video. And then finally, I would say CIX's "Save Me, Kill Me," which is a really special video that if you have not watched it,
You're
you need to watch it.
Yes.
It's
Seen that one.
K-pop doesn't often or necessarily enough tackle real true shit, and that video does with tact and with great effort, and both the choreography, the performance, which you don't see in the full video, which I recommend doing the unrated one, which it's kind of longer and there's setup, but it is such a beautiful video. Dealing with loss and suicide, etc. It's incredible.
It's so.
What's the name of the song again?
So yeah, "Save Me, Kill Me" by CIX.
I'll write that down.
It's a very special video. It's an amazing song, one of my favorites of the year.
Amazing song.
Really great.
The acting in that music video is also
I gotta get back
impeccable.
into them
It's so
because
good.
Movie Star. I think they had Movie Star was there.
Yeah.
That was when
Yeah.
they-
We
need to do
they-
it.
that
CIX.
was crazy.
Cinema is my favorite of theirs. I love their stuff is really good.
Okay.
I know,
So that was
yeah, I
all of the
know.
list. We finally made it. We made it through the whole list. We did it.
We did it.
Complete.
I know I didn't preference this in a message or anything like that, but I'm curious, is there any concerts this year that you guys are possibly looking forward to?
XG.
If you can only go to one concert this whole year.
Only one.
Well,
only
my
one.
God. I'm
There you
not
go,
answering.
We
I'm not answering.
we can pretend they're coming, or do you mean
Yes, yes,
like
you
they
can
actually do
pretend
have
that
to
they-
come?
I am not here.
You could pretend because you just crushed my dreams with the whole Red Velvet thing.
Yeah.
Sorry. I mean, Irene did that, but are we? What about ones that we're going to? Because I'm going to one in 3 days. Can we talk about ones we're going to?
Who you
Oh,
going
where
to?
are you going to?
I'm going to Phoenix to see Odd Eye Circle, and then I'm going to fly to LA to see Odd Eye Circle again. And then I'm
Wow.
gonna come home. I'm a diehard Luna fan, and like
That's what's up. I like
I'm,
that.
I'm really excited. And then I've in March, so
Ooh,
cool stuff.
okay.
But if we want to talk about who we want to see, I mean, I'm just going to break that rule and say my number one on my bucket list is Red Velvet. Like, I have to see Red Velvet. They're the number one of see them before maybe it's too late. So please tour the U.S., please.
If we're going that route, then I'm gonna say 17. Like they're not gonna come, but 17.
Wait, so y'all haven't seen 17 like in concert at all? Damn,
Well, they've
they need
seen
to
a
go over
couple
there. I
countries.
think like
They never
fall-
ever came to Europe.
They never came to Europe.
Except for all of their variety almost. And
all
like,
of their variety content, and
what,
then
they come to
they
Italy,
came to
they come there, they go to Paris Fashion
Paris.
Week.
No, they came from
Milan
Paris
Fashion
for.
Week.
They did Paris for the thing, UNESCO, and we
UNESCO.
didn't get the ticket.
Damn.
So they do
I hope
everything
go
except
there. Yeah.
give it
Of all
a
reaction channels, y'all deserve to see 17.
Right.
So I think hype and their unwillingness to like do concerts in countries that do not adhere to dynamic pricing is the reasoning why we probably will never be seeing
That's so
them.
unfair for idols and the fans.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're down.
we're
Like
getting punished because our government looks out for us.
for real. We're dead ass thinking about just going to the US when they announce the next tour. Like, so who knows? We might see each
We
other.
might
in
see
real
you
life.
guys. We
Might
might
see
see
each
you
No,
other.
if you ever come, you should let us know.
For sure.
Like
Definitely.
Yeah.
even okay, like if Stray Kids and ATEEZ releases theirs, and they don't happen to make a Texas stop, I will do my best to like figure out either going to the East or the West Coast.
Nice.
Yeah, I had tickets to C17 in New York, and I didn't go. And I wasted my ticket. It's because I had a flight the next day, and I was like, it's just a lot, and I chose not to, and it was a bad decision. And I had my ticket too. I wasted it.
Darn.
Damn.
Is
Yeah.
your bias though?
I know. Well, yeah, no, it's a bad decision. I didn't want to relive it, but I wanted to kind of let you carry a little bit of that pain that I carry from not going. So that's why I brought it up.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I don't know. It hurts more
Of course.
for some reason. Anyways,
Well, I know for me, we've kind of seen a lot of groups that we already wanted to see perform, which is good. So it kind of helps check them off of the list. And IU already announced
them
the tour,
bragging
so
in
I
our
don't
face.
have to say her name anymore. But I will say, like, I agree. Red Velvet is I have to see Red Velvet live. I felt like the experience is gonna be Mamamoo Jace for me, like the feeling that I'm gonna feel at the concert. And I know that they can literally do the whole concert just B-sides. They don't have to do a single, and they still gonna kill the whole show. So it has to be Red Velvet for me. SM, you're fucking up.
Yeah.
yeah.
What's with these companies, man?
For me, most definitely is going to be Shiny.
Oh yeah.
They come,
Yeah.
have to go. So Shiny.
I gotta agree, Shiny. You know, we consume so much of that content, so I would love to see him live.
I think I'd cry the whole time if I ever saw Shiny.
Oh my god. Can I go crazy? Like how crazy can our answers be?
Go ahead.
What you thinking?
I want to see God7 again.
Ooh.
It's
I
gonna
want
happen.
them. I want
It's gonna
them
happen.
together.
It's gonna happen.
Out of that freaking military, like
It's gonna happen.
I know green is the color, but green is not the color. So I really want to see God7.
It's gonna happen. I believe. 2025.
I need it.
It's gonna happen.
They confirmed the
I
comeback.
am delusional. It's gonna happen. That's why I didn't even say it. Because I'm gonna go. It's okay.
I saw them
You have to
once.
tell yourself that. That's how you wake up the next day. Just say it'll happen.
Exactly.
All you gotta do.
Talk it into existence.
I know. So yeah.
You got locked.
Next time we're doing like a whole collaboration thing, it's gonna be a crazy story about God7 seeing us, and then Islam got married to Yu-Gi-Oh or something. Like it's gonna be something insane.
I would love to see Wavy.
Oh, damn.
I would love to see Wavy.
With
I
Lucas,
think,
or
like,
as they currently stand. I know that might catch somebody.
I mean, if I had a choice, like of course I would bring Lucas back, because like you can't do songs like Love Talk and stuff like that without Lucas.
Dude, I saw Love Talk at KCON, and they certainly did, and it was awesome. It was so great. I was praying for that. I was like, Love Talk is such a banger.
It's such
and they
a
did it.
banger.
Oh, dude, the whole arena was just in unison. Like it was amazing. It was so amazing.
Okay, well, let's just end the stream. We could talk off stream.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody, I loved everybody's answers. It was
Thank you so much,
Thank you
yo,
so
for
much.
for organizing this. Everything.
Yeah.
absolutely
So much love.
Absolutely, it's always fun. So yeah, let's end the stream. Bye.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, rotating right back in. I don't know why I'm treating that like as if it's the Wizard of Oz and Dorothy's house is, flying in the air. But anyway, if y'all watched that whole K-pop Reactor Awards podcast, whatever you want to call it, thank you so much. Like seriously, it's a pretty lengthy video. But if you do listen to it and then like chat amongst other people who get you, time really just goes by fast. Anyway, I hope you have a great day, and hopefully this 2024 year just gets even better and better with K-pop and just with our lives in general. Anyway, yeah, see y'all later. Peace.